Hello. Hope everyone's doing well. Um, there we go. Oh, look at that. It like shows what we were on last, I think. Oh, I wanted to see something. I wanted to see if it would... Will it recognize my controller as a PlayStation controller if I do this? What do you mean tap to set up? Yes, allow. You motherfucker. Why? Why does it keep, like, disconnecting? Dude, fuck this shit. Get a PlayStation controller to work properly. Challenge level impossible. Just gonna use the stupid Xbox controls. Even though I'm using a DualShock, Sony wants to be fucking stupid and gatekeep their controller glyphs from the world. Make it just annoying for everybody. I wonder if I can trick this into being seen as the proper controller. Let's go. This game's amazing. Ooh, cool. I'm glad. I'm just kind of trying to mess with the controller settings right now to see if I can get this thing to show the proper controls right now. Because it keeps showing Xbox controls, which is really messing me up. It doesn't look like I could change that. But yeah, it's been pretty good so far. I mean, I only know about anything from the dothack GU stories because of dothack Versus. And yes, I am playing the Steam version right now. Which it seems like the Steam version is the version that you just kind of can't change the the button glyphs for. I'm having a lot of issues with it, at least. I see that there's like mods for it, but like I can't get the things that I need for those mods, it looks like. There's a few things that I stopped at. I didn't read. Oh, here, I need to turn down my audio. My audio in my ears is crazy loud. There was a lot of things that I was reading yesterday, so I had to stop because my throat started to hurt. So we're just gonna pick right up where we left off and read some of this stuff. If you change your input to a virtual input, does it fix it? How do I do that? Can I... Is that a thing that you can do in Steam? Let me see. If I go to... controller... It says that my Steam input status is a PlayStation controller. When I look in the like controller settings. I'm using a DualSense 5, or like PS5 controller, DualSense. And we are using Steam input. If I disable Steam input, then I think the controls are like all wonky. In advanced settings, it's called PlayStation controller support. I think that is enabled. Let's see. Settings. Controller, advanced settings, PlayStation controller support. It says enabled in games without support. I should just do enabled, huh? You have it enabled games without support? Yeah. I just set it to enabled. Yeah, it didn't fix it. It's so strange, the way that some games do that and some games don't. See, now, like, I unplugged it so no controller's detected, right? But then I plug it back in. It'll probably show a pop-up showing that a DualSense was plugged in. Oh no, it didn't show it. This game is best out of the series. If you can figure out the controls, it's really good. I hate that it doesn't map right with the PS5 controller. Yeah, it's kind of weird that it doesn't. Because it's like... It's still a PlayStation controller, and the game has never been released on anything except for a PlayStation before it got, like... the re-release or whatever. And even that should have been... Oh yeah, see, now nothing's working. I disabled Steam input just to see what would happen, and it didn't work. Yeah, it's PS native, so you would think that it would just have it, like, built in inherently, but they for some reason don't. And there is, like, mods for it, but you have to, like... Oh, I don't want volume 2. There is mods to do it, but the mods, like, are kind of outdated and don't actually, like... You run a risk of, like, it, like, breaking things, so I just didn't want to mess with it before stream. It's a little minor, though. I don't really mind as much because I can adapt, but it is kind of obnoxious because it's like... pulls me out a little bit to see Xbox things, and I'm not using anything Xbox related. And neither is the game. Like, in the universe of the game, they don't use an Xbox controller, that's for sure. Okay, where are we? We were reading. I'd see if you can play just to get accustomed to it. Honestly, it's really good. I know the buttons, so it doesn't bother me, but I can see it being annoying. Yeah. It probably will get annoying later when I'm doing the, like, trap chests and stuff, but I'm sure, like, I can figure it out still. Genesis of Grief. Long, long ago, before the earth and the heavens existed, two brothers lived in the world. Oh, cool. Able to read each other's hearts without so much as a glance, the two were fully satisfied. The world was two. The two were the world. One day, the elder deity accidentally broke the younger deity's treasured sword. Furious, the younger deity retaliated by slashing the elder deity's treasured spear with his broken sword. The spear was split in half, and the elder deity erupted in anger. And so, glaring at each other, one holding his broken sword, the other his broken spear, they fought. The war waged for 7 days and 7 nights. On the 8th day, the younger deity realized their foolishness and went to the elder deity to request a truce. But the elder deity, still blind with anger, saw this as an opening and thrust his spear. The spear pierced the chest of the younger deity and took his life. The younger deity's final breath became the heavens, and his fallen body became the earth. The fountain of blood erupted high and became the sun. The broken sword shattered and formed the moons and stars in the heavens. Feeling great shame, the elder deity wept. His tears became rain and fell to earth, forming oceans in its deep contours. From eternal tranquility, the world was set into motion. One thing that is a little rough is I like to read, like, everything in these games, and yesterday that made me lose, or not lose my voice, but, like, I could feel my voice starting to break. So this could be a rough series to go through. I've also never played it, so I'm like, I want to read everything. Yeah, they go hard with the lore, yes, and they always do with the dothack games. So there's always a lot of reading, and I forget. Sorry, my throat is like, oops, sorry, cat. I just bumped into the cat while I was stretching. Okay, new life. The elder deity mourned the loss of the younger deity for many years, but eventually he grew accustomed to his sad, lonely life. One day, unable to bear his loneliness any longer, the elder deity removed one of his eyes and created a goddess. The new goddess looked at the elder deity and exclaimed, "Thou art handsome," and with her voice, the world was filled with sound. Okay, vain much? The elder deity and the new goddess gave names to each other. The elder deity received the name of Sol, the god of creation, and the goddess Mulin, the goddess of harvest. Then the elder deity created a land of the dead in the darkest part of the world. He sealed the spirit of the younger deity and gave him the name of Cernunnos, the Lord of the Dead. This is how all things were named and given a purpose. A lot of this you'll wind up forgetting, but it's really cool to build up the world. Hey, I don't mind that. As long as it's like in the back of my mind, and when it's relevant, then that'll be really cool. To be like, oh yeah, this is like that thing we read. Sol gave birth to more gods and goddesses. Mulin gave the new gods names, and Sol gave them purpose. One ruled the sun, and another ruled the oceans. One ruled the weaving thread, and another the stoves. This was how the sun traveled the sky, the oceans beat against the shores, the loom spit out threads, and the stoves held the fire within. Sol then gave birth to trees, plants, beasts, birds, fishes, and insects. They all spread throughout the world, each finding a place to live. The world was filled with life. Last to be created were the elves. Sol created them in his image, and it was them that he loved best. Sol asked all the gods and all the creatures to grant the elves their blessings. Each god, goddess, and creature happily gave its blessings to the elves. As a result, the elves were faster, stronger, smarter, and more beautiful than any other creature, and moreover, they could speak the languages of all the creatures. However, Cernunnos, the Lord of the Dead, withheld his blessing from the elves. Unaware of darkness, the elves' hearts were ever wrapped in light, but because of it, they had an incredible innocence in them. The fools. The gods entrusted the earth to the elves and created their own realm in the heavens known as Erseltrai, the City of Dawn. And so the elves ruled the earth and the gods ruled the heavens. The gods built a path connecting the earth and heaven and called it the Heavenly Path. The Heavenly Path was used to deliver the light of the heavens and the gods down to earth. Guarded by the light of the sun and the light of the gods, life on earth flourished, and it seemed that peace would last forever. But as time passed, the elves began to believe that their powers equaled those of the gods. They built the aerial fortress Fort Oof in the sky to enter the realm of the gods, insisting that they too be treated as deities. Sol was furious, and he took from the elves all that was good in them. The elves became slower, weaker, and uglier than any other creature. Mulin scorned these foolish creatures and named them humans. So humans are just worse elves? Ooh, dab time? Okay. After this reading, then we will. The despised. There were some who protested the treatment of the elves at the hands of the gods. These were the elves who had not wished to challenge the gods to begin with. They stormed the heavenly path and threw themselves before the gods, crying, "Why must you punish us when it was not we who drew our swords against you?" The gods answered, "That is true, but that is not the only sin." The elves asked again, "What do you mean by that, O gods?" The gods answered back, "Very well then. When your brethren raised their swords against us, where were you and what were you doing?" To that the elves replied, "We are at the altars praying to you, our gods. We prayed that the fools who disobeyed you would receive your divine punishment." The gods retorted, "Were you not merely praying that your own lives be spared?" The elves' faces turned red and they could not reply. Suddenly the gods showed their anger. "You are more foolish than the fools who do not know their place, lower even than the humans. From this day on you shall wear a mark showing your supposed innocence and piety." And just as this thundering judgment was made, each of the elves that gathered at the heavenly path began to transform. They grew tails and their beautiful faces turned into those of beasts. When they saw how they had changed, they screamed in shame and disappeared to dark corners of the world. Oh. Grunty race. Having lost their wisdom, humans brought war and chaos to the world. They had been reduced to creatures concerned only with domination, and so they commenced to make war on all other races. Sol gazed down in sadness at the ruined earth and decided to use the goodness that he had taken from the elves to create the race of grunties. He dispatched them to return peace to the world. That's what grunties are? But the gods were afraid that the grunties would suffer the same flaw as the elves and voiced objections to Sol's actions. And so Sol cast a curse upon the grunties and proclaimed, "Listen carefully to me. I have cast a spell on you. It is a curse and a magic word is its key. If someone, even just one person on this earth says this word, a terrible calamity will befall every one of you." The grunties beseeched him, "Great Lord, then how may we ensure this calamity does not pass?" Sol nodded his head and answered, "You must not oppress others. You must not be bitter. You must not be envious. Have a good and pure heart and live your days peacefully." The secret word was told to all gods and all creatures except for humans. The gods were satisfied and the grunties were sent down to earth. Without shedding a drop of blood, the grunties stopped the violence of the humans. Overjoyed, the gods created magical powers and bestowed them upon the grunties. But even with such great power, the grunties did not fall prey to the sin of pride. Banquet of Conspiracy. It's so wild how they intertwined everything together. Yeah, it's interesting because this is written after the initial dothack games. So this is dothack conglomerate storyline, and it's interesting to see how they're like making like a reimagined version of that first world. Banquet of Conspiracy. The grunties were loved by all creatures, with the exception of the bitterly jealous humans. This was because all the things that made grunties so wonderful had once belonged to the humans. Humans began to look for grunties' weaknesses and learned of the curse that Soul had cast on them. Overjoyed, the humans set out to learn the secret word, but even the normally talkative monkey would not betray it. So the humans held a banquet and invited all the gods and creatures in order to fog their minds with drink. One after another, the guests became intoxicated until finally only the snake, the strongest drinker, remained. The snake still would not divulge the secret word, so the humans brought out their strongest drink and gave it to the snake. As expected, the snake became drunk and told the secret word to the humans. The humans rejoiced and intoned the word. Immediately, the grunties lost their intelligence and found themselves unable to stand upright. The humans named them Puchipongo and made them into their beasts of burden. Then they proceeded to rekindle their war against the other races. For telling the secret word, the snake was punished by having to forever crawl about the earth on its stomach. R2, they called this revision 2 within the anime. The world R2 translates... Yeah. It wasn't a remake per se, but a second installment of the same game. Yeah, they actually mentioned that in the message boards already. That the first version of the game, like Infection, Mutation, Outbreak, and Quarantine, are all in R1 of the world. And then all of that is lost in a fire, which happens at the end of the Liminality movie in the last game. The fire that the employees caused that wakes up everybody from the coma destroys like a lot of data in the world, and as a result the world gets shut down and they remake the game, but as like an inspiration, or like it's like a new version of the game that's inspired by the original game. But the original game is based on the Epitaph of Twilight, so this version of the game, R2, is based on the original version of the game, which is a retelling of the Epitaph of the Twilight. So it's kind of interesting how it's like its own thing by this game. Path of Evil. Ooh. The gods fell into despair over the humans' deed. They created a great pathway called the Morigu Barrow and blocked off earthly access to the heavenly path, so that none could evermore enter heaven. It's crazy how they do that for this game, but they didn't do that for the original game. We got almost no story for the in-game lore, besides the fact that it is based on the Epitaph of Twilight, and that the Epitaph of Twilight was like a poem that you eventually get sent to you over time in the first series of games. You do find out what the Epitaph of Twilight is, but it doesn't exactly relate to the things in the world, right? Like, it doesn't explain why there are like the mushrooms and the grunties and everything else in the world. Like, all that stuff is just there also. So it's interesting that this game right out the get-go is like already explaining that kind of stuff and giving you like a basis for new stuff along with some old stuff. I really like it so far. Along with the sealing of the heavenly path, the light of the gods was also blocked from the earth. Without the protection of the gods, the earth gradually became wilder and began to be corrupted by a dark power called the Shadow. In the vile influence of the Shadow, the earth overflowed with monsters and demons. These demons roamed the world and killed everything in their path. Many creatures were lost as a result of their brutality. Humans also came under attack by the monsters. They formed barriers in the major cities and closed themselves off. They fought against the monsters, but lost battle after battle. One by one, the cities were cut off from each other, and the barriers protecting the cities were destroyed one after another. Finally, only 5 cities remained standing. I feel like they had more time to fill in the details with this. In general, it's a very, very complete story, especially with the bonus disc to the remake. Yeah, I kind of find that interesting that we got like a whole extra game with this remake, because that 4th game didn't exist until the remake. And also, like, the fact that the original games came out like 3 years after, like, the original versions of dothack GU came out like 3 years after Infection, Mutation, Outbreak, and Quarantine. So there was quite a bit of time in between to, like, develop this one. And I guess like part of what they're saying in this game like actually happened. I'm not sure if this is true or not, but I was kind of looking into it, and I read somewhere that like the original game's source code was lost. So it could potentially be the same scenario as this game, where like they lost the original source material of the game. Which, if that's true, I wonder if someone is able to like decompile the original game and release it online for free, which would allow us to get like a new version of the original game again. Because a lot of people are being able to decompile like PS2 games these days. I think Dark Cloud 2 is recently like decompiled. So it could happen. Goddess Aurora. Although dothack 0 could just be their CyberConnect 2's version of like remaking that whole initial game series. Because if they really did lose it, then they stand to be able to get to remake the whole thing from the get-go and be like, all right, well, let's just start over, but do it with all the experience that we have now. Goddess Aurora. The savior of mankind was a young apprentice magician. He confined himself in the temple of Arcoln and prayed to the gods. In exchange for his life, he was able to call upon the 6 great spirits and 2 goddesses. The 8 gods that were summoned were Vulcan the fire spirit, Meros the water spirit, Crake the wood spirit, Yarthkins the earth spirit, Lancelor the lightning spirit, Wernick the darkness spirit, Anu the star goddess, and Aurora the goddess of light. The light of the gods shined once more on the blessed earth, and the shadow was contained. Thanks to the newfound peace, humans once again prospered, but it did not last long. Once the threat of the shadow was gone, the humans began to fight with each other. After sealing the shadow, the 8 gods and goddesses remained on Earth, but some were angered by the foolishness of humans and others grieved their wretchedness and left, until finally only Aurora remained. Fearing that the light of heaven would again depart the Earth, humans placed 8 curses on Aurora and sealed her inside the Hulgran's cathedral. That would be amazing. I think the issue is that this is too niche for them to rework it. It's a very, very niche game. People have decompiled other really, really niche games. And with the way that it's gotten like a revitalization recently, I think that it's it could happen. I think people are like starting to get interested in dothack again. So there's hope that the originals will get some light shed on them again. They were standout games. They really were like games that were of that generation of consoles that like only could have happened then, I think. And if they tried to do it again now, it wouldn't have landed the same way. But this new game could be something great as a result, because they have the capability to do the kind of things that that game tried to do, but all in one package now. And CyberConnect 2 gets all the control this time, so it's fully possible that it'll be incredible. Battle Against the Gods. They are absolutely amazing. I still play them all the time. I have them on the PS2. Yeah, me too. That's why I played them at the beginning of the year, because it was such a good series that I was like, it needs to come back. And I was so glad that it decided that, like, things just synced up to be like, I played it, they announced a new series, and now I get to experience this for the first time in, like, a proper format. I could have experienced this at any time, but now it's, like, gonna hit a lot better, I think, because of the fact that we know that a new game is on the horizon. Battle Against the Gods. When the gods learned that a goddess had been imprisoned, their fury knew no bounds and they vowed to destroy mankind. But the humans had no intention of meekly succumbing to extinction. and used their magic powers to devise a weapon that they could use to fight against the gods. So began the war between the gods and the humans. The humans were no match for the power of the gods. The aerial city of Fort Oof fell from the sky, and the highland city of Dun Loriag was crushed underneath it. The cultural city of Carmina Gadalika was destroyed by the god of lightning, and many lives were lost. As a last resort, the humans took all of Aurora's power, transformed it into magic power, and fired it at the heavens. Heaven was engulfed in flame, and the gods fled or fell, burning to die upon the earth. The humans sacrificed much as well. The relic city, Leafale, from whence the goddess's power was fired, was reduced to ashes, and many excellent magicians died along with it. And so ended the Age of Gods. Yeah, I'm so glad I found you during that. It's so good it's good to find someone else who enjoys it. I agree. Especially because it's such like a niche series that gets like overshadowed by Sword Art Online, in my opinion, which is really dumb because Sword Art Online is not nearly as good. But I'll let them have whatever they want for now. I can already predict that there's going to be a very big resurgence as soon as dothack 0 comes out. Everyone's going to start playing it and be like, this is such a good series, and they're going to start comparing it, and they're going to be like, where was this the whole time? And everyone's going to start finding out about it again. They're inevitably going to come out with another re-release, but it'll be of the first series, hopefully. We'll see. I'm just throwing it out there just to manifest it into the universe, you know? If I put it out there, maybe it'll happen. I hope so. Buy my game for $600. Yeah, exactly. All the gods in heaven disappeared, but a single god who remained on earth lived. This was the god of law, Folset, who guarded the gate that blocked the heavenly path. Winning the war against the gods, the humans wanted the wisdom and power of the gods for themselves. Storming Merigu Barrow and demanding that Folset invite them into the realm of the gods, but Folset refused to grant them entry. At first, the humans pointed their weapons at Folset and demanded he open the gate, but Folset answered thus, "Do whatever you wish. There's no way any of your weapons can harm me." The humans followed his words and tried to attack Folset in any way they could, but they were unable to harm even a single hair on his head. Once they learned that force was hopeless, they tried to convince him to open the gates by seducing him with gifts. After seeing the gifts, Folset said, "Build a mountain of gifts for me if you wish. I'll make a mountain twice that size in an instant." Before Folset was even finished completing his sentence, a mountain of gifts more lavish than the gifts of humans sprang up before their eyes. A mountain of gifts more lavish than the gifts of humans sprang up before their eyes. After learning that both force and flattery were of no avail, the humans got on their knees and begged pathetically. If a power greater than the shadow should emerge, we would fall into ruin. But if we could regain the wisdom and power that lies beyond this gate, we would be able to protect ourselves and not fight one another. So please, open the gate. So stupid. Humans are so stupid. Folset laughed and answered them. Was it not you who took up sword and shield and slew the gods? You should suffer for your sins. Protesting, the humans replied, "So are you saying that we should have simply allowed the gods to drive us all to extinction?" Folset shook his head and answered, "Recall first the sins that you committed. Is it not just that sinners receive judgment? Is it not just that sinners receive judgment?" To this, the humans could make no reply. Folset continued to speak. "But all beings have the right to atone for their sins. Human, child of sin, if you want this gate opened, then bring back the lost gods. The gods will rise again, born from the dogma of believers. If they are true gods, then I will open this gate. Bring back what has been lost, and only then can you be pardoned." And so the humans argued over the gods' rebirth and once again made war against each other. It's so well written all around. Yeah, I like how they're like essentially telling the story of the world that existed before this, and also establishing how this world was created, as like by telling like the destruction of Carmina Gadalika and all the other areas. World without gods. Without the gods, the world fell into stagnation. With none to command them, the sun stood in place and the tides ceased to ebb and flow. The looms gave forth no thread and the ovens no warmth. Mankind now had to perform all of these functions themselves. Despite these hardships, humans did not cease their wars with each other. Soon they invented different types of magical tools to improve their lives. 10 years after the Great War with the Gods, a researcher visited the ruins of Fort Oof. Many had avoided the ruins of Fort Oof, Leofail, Carmina Gadalica, and Dun Loriog after the Great War, in fear and hatred that they were haunted by the spirits of the dead gods and goddesses. This belief was further enhanced by the fact that most who set out to explore the ruins never came back. However, this particular researcher did return, and he brought along with him a creature with the body of a human and the head and tail of an animal. The creature was a beast. Humans are beasts. At first, humans and beasts were friendly with each other. But while the beasts revered nature and old ways, the humans were too innovative. It was the beasts who first discovered the creatures called Chimchims. When the beasts saw the light of the gods in the Chimchims, they decided to revere them as a legacy of the gods. But the humans captured the Chimchims to research them, and after discovering a way to extract energy from them, used them to invent steam machines. The beasts protested this treatment, but the humans would not listen. As the humans' use of steam technology advanced, they abandoned magic as old and obsolete. The beasts continued to revere magic culture and rejected steam technology. Humans scoffed at the beasts for being stubborn and small-minded, and beasts came to despise the humans' foolishness. Eventually, the beasts decided that they could not leave the gods' rebirth to the fools, and proclaimed that they too would participate in the gods' rebirth. Folset granted their participation. Humans were outraged. They believed that the gods' rebirth was their right. The two sides' antagonism towards each other began to deepen, and finally war broke out. Humans gathered their armies and steam weapons, but found their weapon production was lagging behind. Desperate, they built the great factory of Breg-Epona, but they were unable to create the necessary weapons. Beasts were mighty in the ways of magic, but small in numbers. They were unable to marshal a large enough army. Humans were weaker, but more numerous. Beasts were stronger, but fewer in number. And the war continued to rage on. 3 dogmas. Eventually, both humans and beasts grew tired of the long years of war. However, neither side was able to strike a decisive blow, and none knew a way to stop the cycle of wars and bring the entire gruesome conflict to an end. In this never-ending cycle, a new faction was born. Composed of both humans and beasts, the new faction concentrated on pure pursuit of power and incorporated the crest of technology derided by humans and the steam technology loathed by beasts. Both humans and beasts feared that this new faction would enter the war, and each side sent emissaries to the other and called for a ceasefire. At first, both races were hesitant, but they were forced to accept the sheer toll brought on by the war. And so the war between the two races ended, but the conflict continued. Beasts continued to insist on participating in the gods' rebirth, and the new faction proclaimed their participation as well. Humans chanted for steam technology and innovation, beasts were for crest technology and tradition, and the new faction for the pure pursuit of power. They began a quiet, colder war. No winner was decided in this war, since no gods were born from any of these forces. The three-way war smoldered, and in time the factions came to be called the following. Arvak, the innovators, Agmios, the conservatives, and Tutates, the pursuers. To this day, the three-way war knows no end, and it quietly drives the world ever closer to its doom. You need a water pause before you fry your throat again. Yeah, I chugged the whole water, before we did this little, history segment, and I gotta do it again after we finish reading these. Because there's bound to be some voice acting once I actually get into the game again. Humans. They are an ancient race said to be the true descendants of the elves. Many humans have a tendency to look down on the beast tribe because of their primitive way of thinking and technology. The animosity between the two races has caused strife in the past. All humans have very average abilities, parameters, and are capable of doing just about anything. They are highly adaptable and able to handle all kinds of obstacles that face them. Beasts. Beasts are a race of creatures with the body of a human and the head and tail of an animal. They place a high value on the technology and culture from ancient times and tend to resist innovations. As a result, steam technology has yet to spread to their cities. Beasts are separated into 3 tribes that are differentiated by their appearance and abilities parameters. Although beasts possess amazing abilities and skills in some areas, they are also extremely vulnerable in others. They pose fierce, united fronts with their tribe to overcome these vulnerabilities. Oh, look at that. I already read these. That's cool. Tribes. Beasts are roughly divided into the following 3 tribes. Ya tribe. Beasts of the Ya tribe have fairly large bodies. Although they have bodies as hard as steel that are capable of resisting physical damage, they have limited understanding of magic and are highly vulnerable against magic attacks. Oh, that's like the guy that we met earlier. Beasts of the Lay tribe possess bodies similar in proportion to humans and have the quickest reflexes and speed. Although also like humans, they have average physical and magical abilities, but they are slightly less resilient. That's probably like Mia, I would guess. 2 tribe. Beasts of the 2 tribe are smaller than the others. They are highly sensitive and possess great magical abilities and wisdom, but their bodies are much more fragile and they pose almost no resistance to physical attacks. That's probably like Maya. Non-player characters. Gods and goddesses. The gods and goddesses created and ruled the world long ago. Most were slain in past wars. Only 2 of them have been confirmed to still exist this day. I like how this art is similar to like Yoshitaka Amano art. So like, they're like, yeah, this is like concept art for the world. Full set guards the Morrigu Barrow wall that blocks the heavenly path. It is said that only those who are worthy can open these gates and enter the lands of the gods, the city of Dawn, Arceltri. Cernunnos, the Lord of the Dead. Cernunnos was defeated by his older brother Sol, the god of creation, and was sealed in the kingdom of the dead. Refusing to recognize his own death, Cernunnos appealed to his brother 7 times to be brought back to the land of the living. All 7 times his pleas were denied. Furious, he led his army of the dead against Arceltri, the city of Dawn, in order to force Sol to return his soul back to his body. But when he tried to cross the land of the dead world of Indiglug, the root of the white giant tree Hladgud came down and blocked his path. Cernunnos was forced to return to the kingdom of the dead. It is said that Cernunnos still plots to return to the land of the living and rule over it. The monsters in the world are said to be his pawns. Vital Vistas. Vital Vistas are machine dolls created by steam technology and created as domestic servants by humans. Okay. They have high dexterity and are capable of operating complex devices that even humans have difficulty with. They are also equipped with self-awareness equal to a child. Oh. They're able to judge matters on their own. Recently, some Vital Vistas have come to possess self-awareness very close to humans. They have become self-sufficient and started to disobey commands issued by their masters. Some now live independently in towns and have jobs. Oh, interesting. More and more humans are now worried that eventually the Vital Vistas will revolt against them. It's really cool they made this like a book for the game in the game. Yeah, it's interesting because they have a history of doing that with dothack. Like, one of the games has like a whole light novel in it. I think dothack Versus has like a whole light novel in it. It's either that or it's dothack Link. But one of those have like the entire first light novel just in the game. And then like the first 4 games just came with those OVAs with them too. So they always like had a way of doing a really cool mixed media presentation of this game, which I'm like interested to see what they choose to do with in the next game, because the next game is said to be the first where you get to play as a character outside of the world. So we'll see how that goes. Grunties. Grunties are famous for their triangular hats and their distinctive speech. Okay. They were cursed by Sol, the god of creation, and were turned into Puchipongo and became beasts of burden for humans. However, they assumed their original form when humans defeated the gods. They are often entrusted to managerial positions of important facilities or assigned as secretaries to VIPs due to their peaceful nature and excellent communication abilities. Chimchims. These are all chimchims? Oh. Chimchims are the only creatures that are able to produce chim spheres, the raw material needed to utilize steam technology. Most chimchims are quite timid and tend to flee when they encounter other races, but some are more aggressive in nature and will attack any other race they may encounter. Elves. Elves are a race that died out long ago. They are said to be ancestors of all human and beasts. Spirits. Spirits are tiny sprites that inhabit streams and forests. Magic spells harness their powers. Oh. Cool. Get 99 chimchims when you can and just always have 99? Okay, got it. They told me to have 30 at all times at least, so I'll make sure to get 99. 3 main factions currently oppose each other in the world. Arvak, the humans, Agmios, the beasts, and Tutates, comprised of both humans and beasts. These 3 forces sometimes fight and sometimes cooperate with one another in a 3-way war. Arvak, the innovators. With their steam technology and innovative way of thinking, the Arvak are represented by the symbol of a shining sun. Centered around the eternal city of Mak-Anu and the dual city of Bregypona, they are led by a man named Ishmael. Although directly opposed to Agmios, they exchanged steam technology with the Tuates in exchange for help in weapons manufacturing. Agmios, the conservatives. Composed of beasts with their crest technology in conservative ways, Agmios is represented by a great gate and a magic circle. Centered around the celestial city of Daldona, they are led by a woman from the Tu tribe named Bipu Bapu. Bipu Bapu. That's a funny name. They directly oppose the Arvak, but they exchange crest technology with the Tuates in exchange for manpower. So the Tuate are kind of like a neutral party. Tuate the Pursuers. Tuates are a mixed force of humans and beasts with the pure hunger for power. Their symbol is the roaring lion and staff. Centered around the warring city, Lumina Cloth, their leader is a young human male named Al-Azif. They receive steam technology by manufacturing weapons for the Arvak, and receive crest technology from the Agmios by providing military support. Adventurers are a mercenary force formed by the Tuates. Most adventurers join small-scale war bands called guilds and work from within them. In exchange for being allowed to use space in At Home or borrow bikes, adventurers in guilds promise to support Tuates. Also, guilds that contribute greatly to Tuates are given the right to use one of the 3 castles owned by Tuates. Among the adventurers are some who wish to rise to the top of the Tuates and perform the gods' rebirth themselves. Threats. Monsters that are controlled by the shadow that lurk outside the root towns. Most monsters disappeared when the 6 great spirits and the 2 goddesses were victorious over the shadow, but they began to increase in strength after the humans destroyed the gods. We read about ogres already, yesterday. Demons, angelic gore. A large demon-type monster. Its face has no eyes, no ears or nose, only a gaping mouth. Oh. It swings its large arms to attack its opponents. It is a lower-class demon monster, but the large ring of light on its back hints that perhaps at one time it used to be a divine creature that for some reason was reborn as a demon. Experts are currently investigating this possibility. There's not too many. Sea monsters. Spearfish. The spearfish gets its name from the long horn on its forehead and the swimming motion it makes while gliding through the air. Its elastic horn and skin are favored as alchemy materials. Some adventurers even hunt them exclusively for this purpose. I know I don't have to read this stuff, but I figure if I just read it now, then there's going to be a lot less to read if I just keep up with it. And then it gives me stuff to do in between everything. And also, completionist in me is like, you can't move on until all the new check marks have gone away. Supernaturals. Vac Juggler. Vac Jugglers are created when swords that were left behind on the battlefields are possessed by the souls of dead soldiers. Since they were first inanimate objects, some scholars believe they should not technically be classified as monsters. We fought some of these already. Unlike other games, it tells you what you gotta fight soon. 100% on the same way. Yeah, I like that this game kind of like gives you everything, and then they let you decide for yourself if you want to figure that out right from the beginning, or if you just want to jump into it. And I'm for sure the type who's like, let me read the manual, let me do everything. Fact Jugglers. Oh yeah, we read that. It is believed that the dead souls do not realize they are dead and will stay on this earth until the swords they possessed are broken. It is also said that the Vac Juggler will suck the souls of those who have been struck down by its blade. Because of this, even seasoned adventurers hesitate to fight this monster. Avians. Ravenclaw. Ravenclaws are bird monsters with one leg and a beak divided into 4 parts. Although they have 3 eyes on their heads, they suffer from poor vision. They normally feed on large monster carcasses, but may hunt other prey in packs during mating season. It's really, really cool. Makes you miss when they had manuals. You know, yes and no, because I like this approach to it, where they give you all of the information within the game itself, so that you don't even need the manual. Then you never need it, because you can just look up everything within the game. I love that. I love any game that gives you like a bestiary and a compendium and all that other shit. So you can just be like, how do I get this? Oh, let me just look it up inside the game. I don't have to like pull up my phone or whatever. I just go into the menu. Crumple Tree. The Crumple Tree is a gigantic monster that looks like a tree stump. It has a large face on the side and is said to communicate through facial expression. Although it has a mouth, it is only used to convey its facial expression. The tree is, in fact, incapable of speech. Its branches, leaves, and trunks are all used in alchemy, with virtually no wasted parts. As it is difficult to tackle this monster as a solo player, it is advised to attack it with a group. Dark Cloud's good at that too. Which is crazy, because Dark Cloud is another one of those games that just like, they came out with Dark Cloud 1 and 2, and then just never did anything with that game ever again. And it's like very widely regarded as like one of the best games on the PS2. So it's kind of crazy that like the game is just kind of stuck on that console and never has gotten a re-release or a remaster or anything. And it's been like 20 years. Vokfang are dog-shaped monsters with enormous teeth. They were once stray dogs that were abandoned by their owners and transformed into monsters by the power of the shadow. They harbor deep anger towards the humans who abandoned them. Although they seem to be proficient in physical attacks, they are also versatile in magical attacks with the power of the charms that surround their manes. It was recently discovered by an adventurer that these charms were not created by the shadow, but instead were purposefully placed on them by an individual. The culprit is still unknown at this time, and both the Ogmios and the Tuates are investigating. Maccabees. Steam Shell. Steam shells are magical weapons that were left behind after being used in the war between humans and beasts. They are transformed into monsters by the shadow. The monster systematically attacks without any emotion. It is one of the most hated monsters by adventurers. Ogmios have repeatedly requested the Arvak to take responsibility for the steam shells, but so far the Arvak have evaded answering them and have only said that they are looking into the situation. Fever Horse. Fever Horse gets its name from its head, which is shaped like a horse. It used to be a small creature that dwelled in the ocean, but after it became infected with the power of the shadow, it now lives on land. This also resulted in the massive massive increase in its body size. It is also known as Fire Lancer by some adventurers due to the powerful fire attack it launches with the power of the orb hidden in its chest cavity, as well as the quick piercing attack from its spear-shaped exoskeleton. It's like a seahorse. Crustaceans. Ruby Cutter. The Ruby Cutter is a giant crab with a human face. It is said that even cats avoid the corpses of Ruby Cutters due to their ugly appearance, foul smell, and rotten taste.
Although their shells make for an exceedingly strong alchemy material, they are avoided by most adventurers because of the resultingly putrid odor. Hecatonfoot. The hecatonfoot may look like a rhinoceros, but originally it was actually a turtle that was turned into a monster by the shadow. Its head is covered by a sturdy shell that has the power to pulverize trees or rocks with a single blow. Normally, hecatonfoots are quite docile, but if they are attacked, they will retaliate and attack anything around them. Their rampages are very violent and too much for warriors with light armor and clerics. Hell yeah, that's everything. We just read everything. Good, let me save before I continue. Oh, we're in an ad break? I'll wait. I'll wait. This is a perfect time to drink a water and take a dab. Especially the water part because my throat is already starting to get a little scratchy. Maybe I'll buy some tea tomorrow. They're used for doors mostly. Okay, got it. When you hit a steam pipe with Chim Chims, you click it a whole bunch till you get to 99, or it might even be 999 in this game. Cool. That's what I was doing, kind of, actually. As soon as I found the Chim Chims, I was like, oh, let me just collect the... Like, they told me while I was there, so I was like, oh, I'll just, like, do it. Also, it'll give you another enemy to fight randomly spawning. Cool. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, ad should be back. Let's go ahead and log in here. Now that we've read everything, let's see if there's going to be some plot happening. Memoir records your past actions and contains clues to your next objective. Select Memoir from the main menu when you're unsure or unclear of your next objective. Memoir. View your current objectives and what you have done so far. Open this menu when you do not know what you should do next. This is awesome! They should always have this! Holy shit! Invitation to a quest. Invited to a quest by Syllabus and Gaspard. Form a party and go to the quest shop. So, okay. Party. Syllabus. Gaspard.
Cool. Yeah, that's like a very good quality of life feature. Alright. Quest shop? Where's the... Where's the quest shop? Oh, okay. Yeah, this is interesting playing this for the first time, really, because, like, I had this game on PlayStation 2 and just didn't play it. I just was like, oh, you know, I remember how long and how difficult the original ones were, so I'll just wait. There was, like, something that kept me from doing it the whole time. And then I got it for free on PlayStation Plus on PS4 and never got around to playing it. Installed it on PS5 and played it for like an hour and then started reading all the message boards and stuff and was like, oh my god, this is so much, and never went back to it. And I just never played it. It just somehow never happened, and I played dothack Versus before I played this. So now this is interesting to like finally be experiencing it for the first time, and like there's a lot of people who only know this part of dothack. So it's kind of crazy that like people like this series a lot because of this game, and I haven't even experienced it. I want someone to get the Chim crown for me. Okay. Chasing Cupid's Phantom. Okay. So you'll be taking this quest? Please wait a moment. Why does it have the dialogue as if this is voice acted? Hello, this is the quest shop. Thank you for your patronage. We have some adventurers here who have accepted your quest. My name is Kubo, Dr. Kubo, that is. My research relates to chim-chims. What? What kind of research? Well, now that's a secret. I can't tell you that. Anyway, I want you to retrieve the Chim crown for me. Have you ever met King Chim Chim? He is a giant chim-chim that rarely appears. As his name implies, he has a magnificent crown on his head. I want that crown. I have a few ideas on where King Chim Chim is likely to show up. I want you to go there and get the Chim crown. I've prepared plenty of rewards for you, so do your best.
It's pretty difficult to kick the king.
King Chim Chim? Isn't that the huge one?
Yeah, that's weird. I guess like some characters have it and some don't. Oh, I have a lot of these now. Oh, got it. Okay, they're just different areas for when I level up a little more.
Guess we should start looking for places where King Chim Chim could be hiding.
King Chim Chim attacks by jumping on you, so watch out.
I wonder where he is.
Okay. Health drink.
I like the little train ones better than this. I'm sure there will be a train one later. Let's see if we can find a train. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around, you piece of shit.
Don't cry later!
Okay, fine. These are the steam vents I was talking about. Stack up on Chim Chims. Oh, okay. I thought you meant the ones where they're like on a train and they like
Let's keep it up.
travel along, because those ones give you like so much more, it feels like. I found one earlier where like there's a train and it had like 4 of them or something on it. Oh yeah, like this. Yeah. Like this is what I like, where it's like 3 of them in a row. And then I can just fucking run after them. Come here now. Yellow ones are like 5x chims. Yeah, that makes sense. Come here, you. Kick him! You come here. $94. I'm at 99 now. Okay, so you can definitely go over 99. Oh, I don't want to talk or trade or whatever. I'll get 120. And that'll be a good stopping point. Seems like my teammates also will kick them. Okay, I guess 125. Since I can't stop myself. We're looking for King Chim here.
I'm getting nervous.
Dude, you gotta chill out. Just screaming, die! Okay, where are we? Ooh. Can't resist whenever you see the, like, yellow one, right? You're like, oh, let me just hit this real quick. Dun, 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 dun. Health drink. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Let me check this door first. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Tidal wave.
This'll be quick.
Nice. Nice. Nice, we got a Rengeki bonus for that. A necklace that I didn't need, cool. Dun, 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 dun. Oh! Fuck! He's gonna be gone now, yeah. That's sad. Oh no, that was a really good one, and they're gone. I could have gotten 11 Chim spirits from that. I have to bring back the other style of casting spells and such, where your character can basically be multi-class while not being multi-class. I mean, in this game your guy's truly multi-class, but it's kind of lame. Yeah, he's like a different type of multi-class. Also, it happened again just now. I got 2 of the yellow ones. There was one at the beginning and one at the end. This is kind of the perfect orientation because I don't have to move and the guy in the back is just auto-kicking them. We could cap this so fast. They just need to, yeah, I was gonna say, they just need to give us more of these ones. Where they give us, like, the bigger chims. If they give us the ones that are a little bit more, then we'll just cap it out pretty quick. Probably don't even need to cap it out. I just need like a few hundred and I'll be fine. Give me more of the yellow ones. Do these carry over into the other games, or is it just in this volume? I'm wondering if I'm gonna end up in a scenario like I did in the first game series, where like I had to farm for virus cores for like an entire day just to be able to finish the game. I'll stop at 350. That should be enough for a while. Oh, it says I have too many? This is a Chim assassin. It lives in a dungeon and will appear if the player possesses many Chim spheres. You will lose Chim spheres when attacked by its press attack. Evade its attack and counterattack by kicking it. What the fuck? Just when I thought it was safe to take a dab. Never safe to take a dab. Okay. So I just kicked it. Guys, please get in formation. You're not standing in the spots that I need you to. To like auto kick. There you go. Should have given you a lucky Chim. Maybe it's a different one. Oh, interesting. There we go. We got 350. We're good.
What's that?
It's a Nue. Haseo, it's a Nue. We've got to kick it.
Huh?
We gotta kick it?
Haseo, King Chim Chim will show up if you kick the Nue.
What? So, we just need to kick it.
Lucky animal. This is the mysterious animal known as a lucky animal that lives in this area. Approach it and kick it to receive various blessings. However, there are also unlucky animals that bring bad luck. They have the angry symbol on top of their heads. Okay, well.
No problem. Leave it to me. Come on, King.
Received a blessing from the lucky animal. Summon King Chim Chim. Okay. This is King Chim Chim. If you kick King Chim Chim, he will get angry and attack you. Repeatedly kick him and evade his attacks to defeat him. If you do, you will receive massive amounts of Chim Spheres.
About time.
That makes sense. That the map would be like lucky animal locked.
Let's get it over with. Hand
I
that
think
over.
this is probably where they introduced that concept. Got him. King Chim Chim is no chort. Nope. Did that thing
I
give
knew
me
you could do
50? That's crazy.
Phew! I thought we were gonna turn into pancakes.
Chort is best. What is this? This looks like more modern dothack. It is. That's basically exactly what it is.
We need to go to the quest shop.
This is the this is dothack GU, which is the second series that came out, which is the series that more people know about because this one actually got a remaster. Quest complete. You can't get surprise attacks on those enemies. Oh, you're back already? That was fast. What was this on Vita? This was on PS2. And then they remade it, like they remastered it for PS4 and like re-released it on 5. Yes, this is the Chim Crown, alright. I'm surprised you were able to retrieve it so quickly. How would you feel about doing some work on the side for me? Something I want you to help me with. My home is in the Mercenary District. It doesn't matter when, but please come visit. We'll discuss the details when you do. Farewell. What is that cutie chonkers little guy in your party? He's one of the Beast Tribe people. He's one of the first people who, like, our character meets. Yeah, Gaspard. We already did that quest. Okay, cool. You have new mail. Oh, well, our people left our party, so I guess we have to read our mail now? You can't read the mail from here, right? Yeah, you have to log out. Yeah, Gaspard is one of the people who, like, you first meet. Our character in this game is a kid who, like, when he started the game, he ended up getting, like, tricked by these people who tried to kill his character because they have player killers. Because you can just do PvP in this game. So there were some people who, like, basically were like, oh, we'll take you to a dungeon that's, like, good for newbies. They took him to the bottom of the dungeon, and right when he's about to, like, get the chest and stuff, they tried to kill him. And then someone saves him, so he then becomes someone who kills other player killers. So he becomes what's known as a player killer, a PKK. And then eventually what ends up happening is, like, he gets attacked by this thing called Tri-Edge, which is like, it looks like Kite, the main character from the first game, but it's like a weird, like, corrupted version of him. And he gets attacked by it, and his character resets to level 1 from level 133. So we're starting over now. And Gaspard is one of the first people who, like,
talk to him after that. Dear Haseo, thank you for your regular patronage of the world. This is to inform you that you can now participate in the Chim's Kicker campaign. For details, please talk to the NPC client Dr. Kubo. Dr. Kubo's house is Mak Anu's mercenary district. Did you not finish quarantine? I did finish quarantine. Tri-Edge is kite. I don't think they've explained that at all. I'm just playing this now, so like they haven't really explained what Tri-Edge is in the game yet. They're just like, oh, you just see Tri-Edge, and if you played the original games, you know that it is kite, but this character doesn't know anything about that yet. Since you insisted, I decided to email you. There's an area that I love, and I was wondering if you'd like to join me. The area is Submissive Tragedies 1,000 Oaks. Sincerely, Atoli. Oh, okay. Well, we're going to that place with her. Hokuto to Lena. IDK if they do entirely? Oh. How have you been, Lena? Been doing alright? Things have been going terrible with my real life as usual, ROTFL. I know it's summer vacation for students right now, but how are you doing with the preparation for entrance exams? You're into science, right? That's amazing. For a literary major like myself, I just respect anyone that can do math. So how did your meeting with the guidance counselor go? Personally, I just chose my college because one of the professors here wrote one of my favorite books. This is something I haven't told either to him or my parents. So in a way, I did have a very specific goal when I came here. Of course, your major is going to be different from mine, so I guess my opinion won't be much help. Sorry. Still, I don't think that there are many people who would go to college with a specific goal in mind these days. I think it would be great to figure out what it is you want to do for the 4 years you're there. In my case, I still don't know what I want to do even after turning the big 3-0, although I was still able to become a translator. While I was in college, I majored in Western and Celtic literature. You know, since the previous version of the world was built around a Celtic theme, even down to the music, so that's probably why I liked it so much. It's too bad the world is pretty far removed from its origins based on Emma Whelant's world perspective of the Epitaph of Twilight. By the way, how's your brother doing? Did he finally give up on basketball and start studying for his entrance exams? A lot of people use the version upgrade as an opportunity to kick the habit. I don't know what happened to all those former dothackers, but I'm sure they're all doing alright. Hey, maybe some of them changed their characters and are still playing, lol. Maybe. Right now, I'm stuck in the house every day working on a translation of an overseas mystery novel. Things are the same with her as they've always been. We're indifferent towards each other as ever. Sorry, I'll stop talking about her. Once I get started, the complaints will never stop, ROTFL. Okay, take care, Lena. Give your best to your brother, too. If you ever come to college here in Tokyo, let's be sure to meet up. Hokuto. Is this supposed to come to this person? We're not Lena. Black Rose. What the fuck? Well, have you calmed down a bit since then? I feel like I've managed to get back to my life. I do feel kind of lonely not being able to log into the world though, but since I refuse to let Kazu play online games, I can't justify playing them by myself. Are you playing together with Orca, or was Orca banned just like Kazu? Back then I didn't have any idea as to what was going on. I was just plowing ahead, doing whatever was set before me to do. I'm so glad we managed to resolve it. So here's why I'm emailing. I wanted to say this when we had that offline party, but I wasn't able to work up the courage. I'm glad I got to know you. Sure, it was a surprise when I found out you were younger than me, but when I saw you acting so insecure, I may have yelled at you a bit, but if it wasn't for you, I think I never would have been able to end up like Kazu. If I had tried to help him all by myself, I might have ended up just like he did. I think it was because you were there that I was able to go as far as I did. And I think it was because you were there that I was able to make it to the end. So let me say this back to you now. If you hadn't been there, I could never have done it. Thank you. I think I might be in love with you. Psych. I may still log in from time to time. If I do, I hope you and I can have a nice normal adventure together. What is happening? Are we on Kite's account now? What is going on here? Are we getting mail that's supposed to go to Kite? What the fuck was that? That was so weird.
for coming today.
Yeah.
So, would you please invite me to your party? The two of us will be heading to Delta Submissive Tragedy's Thousand Oaks.
Party. Atoli. I'll bring Gaspard also. Can I have 4 people? Nope. Okay. Alright, well you get to come with us, buddy. Let me save, of course. Always make sure to save, just in case I get fucked over when I go in there. Reach the temple with symbol fragments. I'm only supposed to take Atoli to this area. Oh. Fine. I'll fucking kick out Gaspard.
Hope I didn't bother you.
If you think you're bothering me, don't send me an email in the first place.
Whoa, what the hell? Why so hostile?
This is one of my very favorite areas. The moon tonight looks even prettier than usual.
Prettier than usual? Yeah, right, come on. I mean, this is just an online game.
Bro has no joy
Now
in
then,
his life.
Let's go find the beast statue.
I remember when I was a kid, I used to play Ragnarok Online a lot, and one of my favorite things to do was just chill in certain areas that had really cool, like, aesthetics and music. I would just find, like, a good spot. My favorite area was Luyang Pillar, and you could, like, there was an item you could use called a Flywing that, like, teleported you to any random spot on the map, and, I would use that item to teleport to that specific pillar, because you could, like, land on top of it where no other enemies could land. And I would go up there and I would just chill up on top of that pillar for, like, hours.
That was nothing.
This has the same keyword generation engine. Yeah, it does, but one thing I noticed is that you have to, like, unlock the words, which is kind of strange. Wait, this is where I came from. Where's that sound? Oh. Oh.
You're really fast. I'll give you this.
That sounds familiar. Whoa, we got 200 EXP for that? What the hell? That was awesome. That was so worth it. Okay, and then I can't, like, jump or anything.
It's my turn.
Ow. Did you not? Dude. Dude, that was supposed to be free, but okay. Okay, buddy.
That was nothing.
Why are you not doing things, lady? Can she not do things? Maybe I'm not telling her to do anything. I have to use the menu or whatever. Turtle shell. Party. How do I do tack strategy? There we go. Life. Soil bug antenna. I don't know if that's good. Come on. Hey lady, are you okay? Okay. There's the altar with the thing. And then we're good, I think.
Okay, the origin of the name Moontree comes from...
Not interested.
Now. It won't hurt you
Yuki.
just to listen, will it? Moontree is run by a council of officers known as the Seven Council. You remember who Sakaki is, right? He is one of the officers.
Green-haired
Man,
dude?
I don't have time for this.
Hey, Haseo, wait! Please wait!
He's like, dude, I got my level restarted and now it's level 133. I have a lot of shit to do. Why?
Slow!
Damn it. Dude, what are you doing? Why are you not aiming at this guy?
Have you learned your lesson?
Oh, God. Okay, 1 second. Don't look at me.
Later.
No! Oof. Okay. No, you don't see anything.
Don't cry later.
It's crazy that I can't Rangeki because I'm killing them too quickly. She leveled up, okay. Symbol fragment. There's a trap up here.
Let's get going! Die! Gale Blade!
Lady, are you doing alright over there?
Have you learned your lesson?
You weren't doing anything, were you? Okay, this is a trap. So I just need to be ready for it. Okay, X, A, Y, Y. Rough armor. Okay. I have that. Incredible. What was that? I heard something.
Let's get going!
Okay, buddy. Okay. I'm gonna change her strategy. She's not doing the right thing. You're now free will.
Damn, this is bad. Die! Gale Blade!
I think she's doing better on free will than she is on life. Because on life, she's not actually doing anything. But on free will, she's like moving in and
This'll be
attacking
quick.
things. Look at her go, she's beating the shit out of that thing.
That was nothing.
Cool. And it takes us right to the God statue. You don't even have to go through a dungeon anymore? Or maybe that's just like these early ones.
We've got what we came here for. We're going back to the town.
Huh?
Brave bracelet?
Hey,
What? Why are you so mean?
Haseo?
what? I've already heard enough about Moon Tree Guild.
Suki no Ki?
Do you hear something coming from over there?
Nope.
That can't be right. See? There is something there. Let's go find out what it is.
Huh? Why do I have to go too? Just go check by yourself.
Oh, come on. Won't you please come with me?
Fine, fine. If it'll shut you up, I'll go with you.
Thanks! It's this anyway?
Okay.
What a strange sound. Let's go see what it is, Haseo.
Here? Is it outside? Oh.
What a strange sound. What a strange sound.
I'm following you.
Listen to that. You can hear something coming from over there. Huh? What is it, Haseo?
This sign. It's Tri-Edge.
Oh.
What? Tri-Edge? Is that what it's called?
Interesting.
What? Haseo!
We're being sucked towards Tri-Edge's sign.
Oh shit. What the fuck?
Where?
Are we in the Lost Grounds?
What does that mean?
Wow, look at this underground lake. This might just be a fantastic new discovery, Haseo. Haseo, someone's there.
What? The hell? Who is this person?
What is that? It's so pretty. That sound. It's coming from that person.
They have a Wave Master's hat.
That guy. What's up with him?
Well, let's go ask him. Wait, please!
It's dangerous! Stop!
What?
Turn around and look, dude. Can you not see that it's like all corrupted and weird? What is that? No way.
Hey!
Oh, what the?
Stay back! Take this! And now,
Oh, what the?
Vegas!
What the fuck? What the hell is this?
What are these guys?
What? Is this guy like antivirus? What the hell is happening? He's using like a type of data drain. That has a similar pattern.
Did you get them?
The eyes. That's a similar pattern to one of the bosses
Whew.
from the original games.
All done. You two okay?
Is he using like a reworked version of one of those bosses? What the fuck is going on?
It doesn't seem like I'm very welcomed here. Well, whatever. Hey you, over there, are you okay?
What happened to me?
Well, that's
What do
good.
you
I
mean,
thought
what
she was gonna be in a coma.
I think I was attacked by a strange monster. Then I heard a loud sound that startled me, and I don't remember anything after that.
What the? Did she faint in real life too?
At any rate, I'm glad
so
I got
she
here in
almost
time.
did go into a coma.
Who are you?
Who, me? Oh, well, I'm an investigator for CC Corp.
One of the system
Okay.
administrators? A game master?
Nope, not that.
Well, something like that. I got a report about a bug in this area, and so I rushed right over.
So he is like antivirus.
So, that monster was actually a bug?
Right. It would probably be best to stay away from here until the data finishes repairing.
What
No.
the fuck?
There's no way in hell that was a bug data. How could a player faint from something like that? Not to mention, what was that giant puppet thing that defeated the monster?
Puppet?
So, you were able to see the Avatar.
Avatar?
That's
The
right,
person controlling
Mr.
it.
Haseo, the Terror of Death.
Do CC Corp investigators usually remember a player's nickname?
Only when
Hardly.
they're as
I
famous as
couldn't help
you.
but think it was too much of a coincidence to meet up with you here.
What?
Nothing, just talking to myself. I bet that you would like to know a lot more about avatars. Am I right?
Yeah, no
Not
shit.
really.
Okay.
You can use one too.
Huh?
The fact that you were able to see my avatar means that you and your character have the right attributes.
Haseo, your character hides something. There is a dangerous power inside you.
Come on. Come over to our headquarters and you'll see. And while you're at it, you might be able to get some info on Tri-Edge.
Who told you about that?
Like I said, that's just one more reason why you should come.
Acquired Coon's member address. Okay.
Looks like this is a big fiasco.
How can you just brush off something that happened to you like this?
What's wrong, Haseo? Why are you acting so scary all of a sudden?
If we hadn't been lucky, you'd have... No, it's nothing.
Oh, okay. But I caused you a lot of trouble with what happened, right?
So you realize it.
I'm sorry. Do you think that you could give me another chance?
Listen, the next time you invite me, make it somewhere where we can level up.
Even a lost ground should have a platform. We need to find that to return to town. Give new mail. So I can't... Okay. I have to find the platform to get out. Well, here's the platform. You have 5 unread mail? Holy shit. Okay, well, now that we're back to town, we can log out. Okay, I got Kuhn's member address. Girls I like, a lot. Girls I don't, none. Colors, orange, yellow, red. Why not blue and green? Okay, let's go for it. There are new males, 5. I see that. Hello, Haseo. The Lost Ground was full of surprises, wasn't it? There was a monster that looked like a bug and a system administrator. But most of all, that person beneath the lake's tree felt very strange. What do you think was that sound I heard from his direction? Sincerely, Atoli. What do you mean by that sound? Yeah, tell me more. Syllabus. Hey, Aseo, how are you doing? That place we went the other day was pretty rough, wasn't it? I never thought we'd encounter PKs. By the way, I forgot to tell you about the settings for the skill trigger menu. Of course, you probably already know this since you are the terror of death. Anyway, this is how you set it. Press wide open the main menu, select skill trigger. Your current skills and skill trigger panel status will be displayed so you can change them as you wish. It would be a waste if you weren't using the skills you have. So once you learn a new skill, open the skill trigger menu and check out the panel settings. Oh, and just in case, I'm going to write down other basic battle stuff, even though you may already know about them. Quick rise is B when knocked down, rise attack A when knocked down. Use them when you're knocked down. If you get knocked down and want to get up, use quick rise. If you're surrounded by enemies, use rise attack. If you don't forget, you can enter area words and Chaos Gate to access a bunch of different levels. Speaking of which, we should grind levels. Sometimes we should even invite Gaspard. Anyway, that's it. See ya. Oof. Syllabus, another thing. Sorry to keep emailing you, but anyway, do you know about customization? I didn't get a chance to tell you about this, so I'm sending this email just in case. If you already know, feel free to ignore this. Customization is where you get new abilities by attaching materials to your equipment. Here's how you do it. Push Y, customize, list of equipment, allowing you to choose what you'd like to add an ability to. Check list of slots will open up. Choose material. Once you get the hang of it, customization will really help out in playing the game. For example, when fighting in a water element monster, customizing a weapon with fire, the opposing element will make it much easier for you to win. As for opposing elements, there are 6 different elements assigned to monsters: earth, water, wind, fire, light, and dark. Wind beats earth, water beats fire, light beats dark, vice versa, oppose each other. So if you attack a water element monster with a fire weapon, you'll do much more damage. You get a material that adds damage to all elements, then you're set against any elemental monsters. Oh, and one last thing, customization is going to protect you against negative status effects. They're especially good against action inhibiting effects like sleep and charm. Other effects like poison and curse that reduce your HP and SP can usually put you in a bad spot when you're still low level, so make sure to put whatever materials you get. Of course, getting them is the difficult part. Anyway, that's it for the sure this time. Later. Hokuto. I'm sorry. Did I accidentally send you an email meant for someone else? I'm terribly sorry for the intrusion. Please ignore it. Okay. So that one for sure was meant to be for someone else. But the Black Rose one, I don't know what was up with that. Kuhn, invitation to HQ. Come to At Home, located in Makanu's mercenary district. I'll take you to our guild, Raven. Oh, and don't tell anyone else about this. It's a sensitive matter for us to communicate with specific players.
CC Corp. There's a good chance they'd know something normal players wouldn't. No matter how insignificant it might be, as long as I can get some information on Shino and Tri-Edge, I don't care. Kuhn's waiting for me in the mercenary district. I'd better hurry.
So, this is not a... This is potentially intended for this person that we are. This one for sure is not. Very strange. Nothing new yet within the game stuff.
I'm supposed to meet Kun in the mercenary district.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm interested in meeting Oven just because the only thing I know about him is just from Versus. I don't know anything about the character other than that. And he was, like, not spoken about very much in Versus. He just was, like, in it. And I was like, I don't know who this character is. I wasn't expecting him to be with, like, within the first, like, 5 minutes of the game. I wonder if I was supposed to have taken one of those little green portals instead of walking this whole way. But now it's too late, because this is the closest one. He's vital to the whole story. Yeah, it kind of seems like it. Oh, okay, there we go.
Hey there, Haseo.
What the hell is that?
What's with the scary face? You mad at me or something?
Nothing. Just hurry up and take me to this Raven place.
You don't like me, do you?
Get real.
Okay, so, let me explain it to you. The at-home is a specialized room that each guild has in the game. And guilds are comprised of individual players that form their own group. To put it simply, a guild is like a baseball team, and at-home is like the team dugout, where everybody hangs out while playing the game.
Got it. It's like the guild hangout. Guild house. Increasing the guild rank will add more rooms and more useful functions. Okay.
But it doesn't matter to a solo player like me. Let's go.
Hold it. Actually, it does matter to you.
He's recruiting you to the
Listen,
guild?
buddy. To get into at-home, you need a pass called a guild key for that guild.
Guild key is required to enter at home. Guest keys are available for non-guild members in order to enter at home. Okay.
So, here you go. Take it.
Raven key. Okay. Using the Raven guest key and selecting Raven at the door. Okay.
Alrighty, let me officially welcome you to our guild, Raven. Haseo, make yourself comfortable.
You're the old hag from the other day.
Huh? You two know each other?
Of course not.
1 second animation.
This is Pi. She's a member of Raven like me. And Pi, this is...
I get it now. So that thing the other day was all just to invite me here. Well, get this, Granny. You can try to seduce me, but old hags don't interest me. I get the creeps just picturing you in real life.
What? Get this guy out of here right now, Kun. I don't care if he is a chosen one. We can't leave our task to someone like this.
Unfortunately, Pi, I'm afraid that decision is up to Yatta.
Yatta?
There's no need to involve Master Yatta.
What's a Yatta? A person?
You be quiet. Kun, I'm sure that you can understand. Yes, he's here. What? Alone? Are you sure? But sir, he's... I understand. Come with me. Master Yada will see you now.
She probably thinks that Haseo is capable of some, like, extraordinary hacking feat that he is unaware of because his character is modified in some way that would explain that. And Haseo doesn't know anything about that. And it's just like, dude, I was just playing the game.
What is this place? It's pretty bleak, that's for sure.
Welcome to the Serpent of Lore, Haseo.
The Serpent of Lore?
It took you quite a long time to get here. I've been waiting for you.
Descends in a giant lotus platform.
Are you the Yatta that Kun and the Hag were talking about? Nice setup. So, is this an administration-only area? I've heard of them, but I didn't know they actually existed.
I like its carpet.
You sure it's all right to let a regular player like me in here? Won't your boss get mad at you, Mr. Admin?
Nice to meet you, though it feels very strange to be saying that to you. I have been watching you for quite some time.
Huh?
There has been a development in the world that defies the system parameters. One of the effects, or perhaps I should say targets of that development, is that there are a variety of phenomena manifesting in the world.
Okay.
You yourself have experienced one of these developments, the forced reformatting of your character data.
Oh, okay.
You have been spying on Haseo's past. Who in the hell gave you the right to...
Oh.
You are the one who called me an admin,
On
right?
Haseo's past.
To administer means to observe, to protect, and to manage. Both Tri-Edge and the phenomena that happen to you.
This person is
are
being
under my
very
administration.
deliberate to...
We have only upheld the obligations of our job.
say
A
that
bug
they're
that
like
is not a bug.
controlling Haseo's character.
Ideally, that kind of phenomena would never exist in the world. But as you can see, it indeed does exist. Our overall designation for this phenomena is Ida.
Ida? Huh?
Okay.
For now, none of the general users of the game know anything about it. That is somewhat to be expected at its current level. However, you have already encountered it, and you have seen firsthand the sort of threat and danger it possesses. You have seen it and experienced it yourself.
Yes.
Tri-Edge.
The name of the skill he had used on you is called Data Drain by us.
Right.
Data drain? Whatever it is, I've never heard of a skill that can actually lower your
Yep.
You already understand what I am referring to. That Tri-Edge is a phenomena that defies system parameters.
Right.
You mean Tri-Edge is Ida?
Perhaps. We cannot deny the possibility.
Don't give me that! How the hell could an admin not know a single reason for a bug's existence?
Also, welcome into the
Investigating a
Discord.
bug that's
Thank you
not
for
a
joining.
bug is difficult. Likewise, we are also investigating what happened to the character known as Shino, as well as her player.
What?
Okay, so they know
you
about
guys
that
knew
too.
all along that the real-life Shino is in a coma?
We would like to try and understand what the connection is between an online PK and a player becoming comatose before this little problem of ours has time to become public knowledge.
Interesting.
What are you talking about before it becomes public knowledge? Are you just trying to cover it up for yourselves? It's all your fault that she's gone.
I'm afraid that is not true. It is not our fault that she became comatose after the incident.
Oh.
The one that injured her, as well as the one that leveled you down, is Tri-Edge. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
You guys are responsible for letting it happen!
Then, are you saying that we should have shut down the game entirely? I do not believe so. After all, the
Very
key that
friendly
is
every
needed
time
to
you come
solve
in,
the
even if
riddle
it's
of
in passing.
Ida,
Hey,
Tri-Edge,
no worries.
and the
I
comatose
enjoy having
players
you here. I'm
is
glad to
right
have you.
here in this game, the world.
Your vibe attracts your tribe.
We share a common interest.
Correct.
Telling me to cooperate with you? I don't get it. How is my cooperation gonna help you guys out?
It's simple. The only thing we want from you, Haseo, is the power that is hidden inside of your character.
Interesting.
Your character was especially created by CC Corporation for their past project.
Wait, what?
Our project? You mean my character is somehow special?
That's correct. You are a chosen one.
What?
Characters like yours are known as epitaph users. Kun and Pi are epitaph users as well.
They used the epitaph of the Twilight?
At this point, the only ones capable of combating Idas are you epitaph users.
So this character's one of them, huh? This better not be some really elaborate new event or something. In other words, you're telling me that you guys need me to help you with debugging the game, right?
As I made clear to you earlier, we want nothing more than to contain these unruly phenomena.
And the only things that can do that are, in fact, the avatars.
Whoa.
And avatars are an epitaph user's power, right?
Okay.
Yes.
But I don't know how to use anything like that.
Well, you
That
will.
is because your avatar has not awakened yet.
So then basically, I just have to learn to use that puppet thingy. If I can learn to use that, then I can go up against Tri-Edge.
Okay.
Shino. If I help you guys out, I'll be able to use those avatar things, right?
Of course. It would be rather troublesome for us if you could not.
Sure thing. I'll help you out. But I won't take any orders from anyone. Understand? That is my only condition.
Wait! It's dangerous for a player like him to gain that kind of power.
It's too late. He already has it. What do you mean?
He's telling you to be quiet, you old hag.
You played dothack Quarantine? Yes. I played... So
Why
far,
are you
I've
using
played
a player like him?
Infection, Mutation, Outbreak, Quarantine, and
His
Versus.
avatar would have eventually awakened, with or without our help.
The
You
original
must
4
already
I've
know
played
that.
multiple
As
times.
you can see and feel, his epitaph has already started to awaken.
But
within
GU
him.
I've never played. I've just only ever gotten like maybe an hour in. Yesterday was the first day that I played this game on stream, and I have already played more than I've ever played.
I heard you've joined GU. Glad to have you with us.
All the GU stuff is very new to me.
Oh, didn't Yata explain it to you? The guild name that we use, Raven, is just a front. What our group is really called is GU.
What's that?
I heard it was a project name for CC Corp or something.
Whatever. I don't care. I just need you to hurry up and tell me how to summon my avatar.
How to summon the avatar, huh?
Come on already. I'm in a
Particular
hurry
frame of
here.
reference on his avatar, it's gonna blow you away. Okay,
Sorry,
cool.
Correct me if I'm wrong here, but are you thinking that there's some specific spell to summon an avatar?
There's not?
That's not how it works, kid.
Nope. But if there were, we would have it a whole lot easier.
Okay then. How do you summon yours?
Well, I think it would probably be better just to show you while we're out adventuring. Wouldn't you agree?
Then let's go. It doesn't matter what area it is, right?
Well, yeah, I suppose
Dude,
that's
Haseo,
true.
chill
But
out, man.
Unfortunately, I've got an appointment to keep. I'll be sure to contact you later.
Hey, wait! Damn it. What the hell? Oh well, I guess I'll just head on back to town then.
Several guilds have opened guild shops in the central district. You may find new discoveries and unexpected encounters. Check my more in the main menu if you're unsure of your next objective. Okay, well...
Shadow!
Oh, so it's you. I've been waiting for you forever, Nero. I'm glad you came. I've got a big tub of pickles all ready for you, Nero. Pickles are an ancient way of sharing good times. Go on and eat as much as you want, Nero. Cool, thank you, Wise Grunty. That's so stupid. I have an emote in my channel, actually. If you use 7TV, you can see it, but it's a grunty emote. There were no grunty emotes on 7TV, so I made that one. And ever since dothack kind of blew up again, it's been getting used in a lot more channels. And it makes me happy to know that there's that little emote of grunties smashing their face available to anyone. I can't afford any of this stuff. Okay. I just need to go to the middle of town. Never heard of 7TV, but that's absolutely amazing. Oh, really? 7TV rules. Here. Bam. It's really helpful. And it really opens up Twitch chat in everybody's channel. Like, pretty much every streamer uses 7TV in their channels to get like a bunch of free emotes for everybody to use, and they're like shared emotes instead of the emotes that you would get for subscribing for a channel. Like when you subscribe to a channel, you get emotes that you can use in any channel, and those are like emotes that you have to like get approved through Twitch and everything. 7TV has a separate process, but if you upload emotes to 7TV, anyone can add them to their channels, and you can just like install the extension and just see those emotes in everybody's chat. And it's as simple as like 2-letter words. So like the word ohm is like a very popular emote that is like just a little like dude laughing really fast. But like, yeah, there's things like grunty that I have, which is just like a little gif of the grunty like slapping its face or whatever, like smashing its face into the ground or into the wall. And there's other things that are like that too. If you look in my about panel, I have like a little panel that shows my emotes, and that panel, if you scroll down a little further, shows you like all the emotes that we have in this channel using 7TV. And some of those emotes are shared among like a bunch of other channels, but some of them are like just made for this channel too. They're just like free for everyone though.
What?
Please help me!
Yeah, all channels benefit from having that extension, in my opinion.
Now
like,
what do I do?
you'll start to see emotes in everybody's chats now that you just like didn't know existed before.
But when we
It's
finally
really
went to
cool,
open
and it
the
definitely
shop
makes
up,
Twitch
there
like a
wasn't
more
close to
enjoyable
being enough
experience.
Inventory in our storage. What are we gonna do? There's no time left. What should we do? Our customers will be here any minute now.
Are they rare items?
That's really cool. Yeah, it's really fun.
No.
I really like it.
I need to restock.
You start to
on
learn like a whole
Let me
new
think.
culture of Twitch.
10 black beans and 10 almond jelly. 10 Asian mangoes and 10 caramel sauces. Yeah, I think that's what we're missing right now.
Aren't those
so
sold
we
in
have
other
a
shops?
fetch
Just buy
price.
some and sell them yourselves.
Oh, you're right. Then, Haseo, come on, help me buy all the supplies that we need.
Huh? Why do I have to help you?
Here's the money, Haseo.
Oh, well, that's fine. If you're gonna pay, then I'll do it.
I said I'm not doing this.
Oh, come on, Haseo. You go buy and deliver the Asian mangoes and the caramel sauces to Syllabus when he gets here in the Central District, okay?
To be honest, I watch you and one other
Great,
person.
thank
My
you
buddy who
so
streams
much
here,
for
and you
your
play a
help.
lot of good games, haha. Hey, that's awesome. I appreciate it, and I'm sure your buddy does too. Really.
Kidding?
He's shiny hunting Caterpie for
How
the
did I get
200th
involved in all
hour.
of this?
20,000 counters. I
hell with
needed
it.
a break.
I guess I'll help
Oh,
them
that's
out.
so rough.
Just this one time.
That sucks to know because I have like extra shiny
I need 10
Caterpies
Asian
that I've
mangoes and
got.
10 caramel sauces. And then give them to Syllabus in the Central District Town Square when he gets here.
I might be thinking of Pokemon Sleep. I think Pokemon Sleep is where I have extra shinies. Surprisingly, you get shinies in Pokemon Sleep. But I know that I feel like I have a shiny Caterpie in Pokemon Home somewhere. I should check and see. Asian mangoes and caramel sauce. I'll look around the mercenary district. Okay. Where's the shop at? Okay, let's... Where's the portal? Mercenary district. The new Switch remaster is so tough. Yeah, no, that's good. The Pokemon Fire Red or whatever. Oh yeah, the one that they released on the eShop. That one is good. It's basically the Game Boy Advance version of Fire Red and Leaf Green. I hope that someday they add Pokemon Home compatibility for it. They should. Magic Shop sold Asian Mango. One of the other shops also sells the other thing too. I remember seeing it. I saw the caramel sauce. Asian mango. Really good in my opinion. That one is amazing. It's one of the best ones because it's the first generation and it's like the best way to get that entire generation's gameplay experience. Even though Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu are the same generation, I think Fire Red, Leaf Green tell it in the better format. Sorry, I'm trying to... I got distracted by doing this just to see if I have that. I was thinking of Zubat. I have multiple Zubat and Crobat that are shiny in Pokemon Home right now. In Pokemon Sleep, I have multiple shiny Caterpie. Super into Pokemon. Any RPG style game, really. JRPG, I should say. Dude, Pokemon is so good. That's why I really like Champions. Champions is so fucking good. I know people are like shitting on it because of how limited it is and the items and what Pokemon are available, but I don't care. I still think it's really cool that we get to use all the Pokemon that we've gathered throughout all the generations. I think it's really good. That's something that I've wanted my entire life, and I'm glad to have it now.
I hit Masters in single battles, and then I'm still in Great Ball in the dual battles, double battles, whatever. But I really want to get better. I think it will grow into something amazing. I hope they make full region RPG one day. You know, they probably will. I think it's inevitable because it's what people have been asking for forever. And I think at some point, like, they're gonna have to give it to us, right? In a way that's like the way that we want it, where it's like everyone can interact fully and it's within the guidelines of Nintendo. They can like control it and make sure that like it's not like exploitable in like a negative way. I think it can work. I think there are ways that it can work. Did I think I didn't read something. I might have skipped past a piece of dialogue that I needed to read. Let me check the... That's why we have memoir, right? Take them to Syllabus, who is managing the shop. Okay. Where is the shop? Is it here? He's probably in the center of town, actually. It would be very cool. I think that, like, the way that they're approaching it with champions is a good way to, like, test the market to see how they can, like, maintain a game over the course of a long period of time. And, like, continue to update it, right? Because...
Got him! Thanks a lot for helping us out, Haseo.
This game...
Once Gaspard
Champions...
gets here, we'll be all set.
Hey.
Hold on.
What are you guys doing?
Let's wait until after the
I
cutscene.
guess you've never done it before.
Done what?
They're gonna open a shop?
Manage a shop. Want me to explain how it works?
Not really.
I'm gonna do it anyway.
Come on, Haseo. I think it would be good for you to learn what normal players do. Well, anyway.
Well, I'm gonna
sure
explain
is
it
taking
anyway.
his time shopping for all of this. I wonder what's up with him. Hmm? What? It's a short mail from Gaspard. Apparently he got lost.
He got lost in the city.
Man, could that guy get any dumber?
I've got to go find him.
Let me tell you, I'm not moving an inch.
Oh my god.
Great. See you when I get back.
Why is Haseo insufferable?
Huh?
You're not in charge of Shop Acorn.
Will you do me a favor? Watch over the shop while I'm out there looking for Gaspard.
Don't be ridiculous. Just go ahead and close it down while you're gone.
I can't do that. Our best customers will be here soon.
So what? Just leave me out of this.
You don't have anything to do, right? Or are you just afraid of dealing with the customers?
What? Like hell I am.
You'll be fine. Manners are very important even online. Remember to greet them properly.
What am I, a preschooler?
See ya. I'm off to look for Gaspard.
How did I get stuck doing this?
Excuse me.
Well, welcome!
What the hell? What was that?
Excuse me, mister, but, there's an item I really want.
Sure. What is it?
It's called a Dusty Miller. Do you think you might have any here?
Dusty Miller.
Let's see. It looks like we've got just one. It's 6,000 GP. So? What? Do you want it or not?
Oh, yeah, sure. But I don't have enough money for it.
You don't? Then I can't sell it to you.
We could
I was
trade.
asked to watch over the shop, you know. I've got to do the job the right way.
Just trade. Do trade.
Oh,
If
Trade
you
to
want
trade.
something, you'll have to save up for it.
I did save, but oh, it looks like it's all gone now.
Is this person trying to swindle you?
Money's gone? Hey, don't you even remember how you spent your own money?
No, I don't know. After all, it was Saku's turn up until yesterday.
Who is Saku?
What? Saku's turn.
Saku is my big sister, and well, Saku was the one who was using this character yesterday.
Hmm.
So then basically, you and your sister share that character by taking turns playing.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Cool.
And you're telling me that your sister used all of the money that you had been saving up to buy it. What a great sister.
No, really, it's fine.
That's
I
cool
was
that her
just gonna
character
buy her a
design kind
birthday
of reflects
present with
that
that
too.
money anyway. It's no big deal.
Birthday?
Yeah, you see, we're twins, so it's actually my birthday as well.
Your birthday, huh? Fine. Then I guess I'll give you a discount.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and give my best to your sister.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're getting hoodwinked, man. How much of a discount did you give them?
By the way, my name is Bo. I promise that I'll pay you back the next time I come here. Okay, Haseo?
Okay, let's hope that worked out.
So she's Saku and he's Bo. So Saku and Bo, huh?
Hello!
Interesting.
Welcome to... It's you.
Well, this is
I like the
unexpected.
animations
I never would
in
have
this
thought that you'd
remaster.
do these kinds of things, Haseo. But your smile and the greeting that you gave to that boy was perfect and natural. Maybe you work in a retail store in real life, or like at a video rental place or something.
Jeez, you're annoying. If you're not gonna buy anything, shut up and get lost.
How rude. I will buy something. I'll be sure to make my contribution to the shop Acorn.
I wonder why I'm not the least bit excited about that.
Hey, so what do you recommend?
See? Not bad, huh? Guild shops have a pretty decent selection to choose from.
Wow, you're totally right. And everything's so much cheaper here than it is at the NPC shops.
To be honest, I didn't really want to bring you ladies here.
Aww, why not?
Because then your eyes and attention will be rooted to something else other than me.
What
And
the
I just
hell
can't
is
help
this guy?
but try and monopolize your beautiful eyes for as long as I possibly can.
Oh, Cooney!
Now don't worry about anything. One thing's for certain, I only have eyes for you.
Please, don't look at me with those passionate eyes of yours. If you keep looking at me with such a beautiful gaze like that, I just know that I'll be forever bound to you. Yo, Haseo, long time no see.
What do you mean, yo, you jerk? You sure look like you're having fun with the ladies there, Cooney.
What are you RPing?
Oh no, this is just, well,
I've got an appointment to keep.
did I really say that?
While you were off flirting with all of those women, I have been stuck here in this shop. I've been...
Cooney!
Hurry up! Let's go play already!
It's the Guildmaster!
What? He's the master of the guild?
Wow, Coon. You're really popular, aren't you?
Yeah. Okay, I'll email you guys and girls later. Okay, see you then.
Hey!
What a jerk.
So, Coon used to be part of your guild, and he was the guild master.
Oh.
Our guild name, Canard, comes from the stabilizer wings on airplanes. Actually, we chose that guild name because we thought it really represented Coon's dream. To support first-time players of the world and help them relax and enjoy it.
Interesting.
When I got lost, it was Coon that helped me. He was the one who rescued me.
He taught us lots of ways to enjoy the game. I mean, you know how they say that the beginning to anything is key, right?
Okay.
I'm sure we wouldn't be playing like we are now if we hadn't met Coon when we did.
I wonder.
That makes
If I
sense.
hadn't been PK'd on my very first encounter, the first day I logged into this game, if I hadn't met Ovan then, and if I hadn't met Shino, if we hadn't come across Tri-Edge, would I be laughing and enjoying this game like these guys are right now?
What's wrong, Haseo?
Oh, nothing.
Of course, now that Coon is gone, there was no one around to organize Canard.
Interesting.
So, why did he leave?
I'm not really sure why, but he said something about not wanting to get us involved.
Mm-hmm. And here I was, thinking that he was kicked out of the guild for flirting too much.
Oh, that's Coon's illness. If we worried about it, we'd never be able to keep up.
An illness, huh?
What? Coon is sick?
Well, it's not life-threatening. Nothing you have to worry about.
You're still here?
Yeah, well, you never told me to leave.
Stop standing in my
She
blind
doesn't
spot.
have to leave.
Oh, so this is the Terror of Dusk blind spot, huh?
Divulging information.
Now. Anyway, thanks for watching the store, Haseo.
Yeah, sure. Business kind of sucked, though.
Not at all.
Oh, yeah. Do you have any idea what Haseo did while you were gone?
What are you guys chatting about?
What?
Oh, you gave a little boy a birthday present? Wow, you're such a nice guy, Haseo.
He sold it at a
Yeah,
discount.
I guess you are.
Damn girl. She really needs to learn how to shut up and...
You see that? Everyone really does want to treat other people nicely. I think it's because people can be more honest online than they can in real life.
Hey, Haseo, why don't you officially join Canard?
Huh?
I guess, if you can call that being
I
honest.
think you've got some real leadership skills.
And I second that thought. Come on, let's do this together.
I think it's a great idea. Just act like you did before.
Okay, fine. But it'll be a name only. You got it? Hey, I'm a very busy guy.
All right, it'll take a little time to process you, but you should get an email later on. Okay then, glad to have you, Haseo, our new guildmaster.
What? The master?
Yay! Haseo is our new guild master.
Congratulations, Haseo.
Wait, what's this about Guildmaster?
Like I said before, you have some real leadership skills, Haseo.
That's
Oh,
crazy.
this is your reward for watching the store. Here, see ya.
Oh boy, it's 2 a.m. falling asleep now. I'm gonna go to bed. However, I'll catch you soon, my friend. Good luck with the game. We will catch up soon. Hey, no worries. If you ever want,
Bye.
I do have all the
I'll
rest
see
of the
you
VODs
later.
up on YouTube now. So eventually, I'll put these ones up too.
Now
But
then,
for now,
I'm
all the
gonna
rest
be
of the
going
old
too.
dothack stuff is up
Go,
there.
leave already!
Today we're having a meeting at Moontree to help the victims of trading fraud. Would you like to join too?
No way!
See you later then.
New mail. Nice. Okay. So we did... Oh. The camera turns with the input. Oh, that's the normal way. Log out. You have a good evening. Enjoy the game. It's really good. Yeah, thank you. You have a good evening as well. Thank you for being here. Ooh, look at that. See, this is why we read everything, because now we don't have that much to read. Medic Union by Governor Tadashi. Just some responses. Hi, there goes the governor with his fancy talk again, Nyan. Oh, I'm Medic Union leader, Heel Red, Nyan. Nice to meet you all, Nyan. The Medic Union is a guild that was made to help people that are having a hard time in areas, Nyan. If there are people in the east with low HP, we heal them, Nyan. If there are people in trouble in the west, we help them, Nyan. Of course, having said that, there's no way we can cover all the areas with just us, Nyan. That's why we're looking for other people who will help us players, Nyan. Our governor is a bit strange, but he's a good guy, so don't be afraid to come up and see us, Nyan. We'll be waiting for you, Nyan. Heel Blue. Nyan. I'm Heel Blue, the sub-leader of the squad, as well as the only one with common sense, Nyan. Strengthening the Medic Union, Nyan? Go ahead. Doesn't seem to matter to me, Nyan. Huh, Nyan? Invite them to join, Nyan? Fine, I guess I'll say something, Nyan. Join our squad, Nyan. That's my way of speaking. Think my way of speaking is awkward, Nyan? Leave me alone, Nyan. Still not happening, by Leon. Hello again. This is kind of hard to say, but even after following Applestar's advice and trying various things out, I still can't go to the area I want to. I also tried the random method that kinda mentioned, but that was no good too. What am I doing wrong? Please tell me. Thanks in advance. Applestar, kinda. Thanks for teaching me all those things. I'm sorry, I just suck at this. What? No way, not even the random method helped? I wonder what the problem is. Since I'm not hardcore, I don't have an idea. Renji says, I think I might know what the problem is. To Leon, what words do you have? Leon, let's see, I got wealthy, flyaway, mediums, fast horse, Bodhi tree, globe, whiplash, fortune. These are the only 8 words I have. Renji says, I knew it, it's just a simple word problem. I tried out all the possible combinations using these words. Area level 1, treasure level 1, area level 1, treasure level 2 is all I could make. LOL. I'll make you some new area words, so just wait a bit. Kinda says, it does look like your words are the problem. You're still at level 3, right? I'll give you these words as a gift. Daybreaks and military for 2nd level, and for 3rd level, resort and malt town. If you try arranging these words, you should be able to get to level 3 to 6 areas. To kinda, damn, that was quick. Leon, use the following combinations. Use the following combinations will let you get to level 3 to 6 areas. Okay. Wealthy Daybreak's Globe for 3-4. Flyaway Military Resort for 4-5. Wealthy Military Malt Town for 5-6. Flyway Daybreak Bodhi Tree for 6-7. Sure you get the idea. Thanks for the follow-up, Renji. Your combinations are A-okay. Nice work, you two. Sorry I couldn't help you out. It looks like I've still got a long ways to go myself. Renji, kinda, thank you both so much. Thanks to your help, my problem was solved. Applestar, you told me about the Chaos Gates, and that helped a lot too. Thank you. Oh, look at that. We got a bunch of new words and gates. Just from reading one forum post. Important unread mails in the mail station, too. Mail from Kun. Nice to have met you. Hi there, I'm Kun. It looks like we'll be working together for a while. Glad to make your acquaintance. Just so you're sure, the official name to CC Core Project is GU, and the name Raven is just a front. It's just a temporary name for the guild. Be sure not to get them mixed up. What does GU stand for? What kind of guy is Yada?
That guy is Yada. Tell me that. I wonder if I was able to respond to some of these things and I didn't. That thing. Hey, what's up? Well, we're finally ready for that thing. I'll wait for you at Makanu's Chaos Gate, so invite me when you're ready. P.S. About the incident in the town square. Could you not tell Pi about it? Please? Pretty please? About him womanizing? Anonymity and the dark side of online games. These days, well over 90% of all grade school students who have tried on online games say they've had a bad experience in one form or another. Perhaps it is time for us to further discuss the dark effect online games have on our children. Oh, interesting. Oh, was there more? The more children are captivated by video games, the more parents worry. There have been times when TV, movies, and even books were said to be influencing our children in negative ways. However, with online games, children are interacting with a large, indefinable number of people in real time, providing a clear divisive line from the previous examples. With TV and movies, age-restrictive ratings and parental supervision can and should be used, but online, it is impossible to control the voices of the other players that these kids are exposed to. A new report says that well over 90% of all grade school students who have tried an online game said they had a bad experience in one form or another. Half of that 90% say they had become depressed when they remember those bad experiences. We should all discuss the ill effects of allowing our young, socially developing children to play these games which involve complex human interactions under a veil of anonymity. Spread of RMT. Online games turn some people into business people, however. You won't find them running a company. Instead, they too are just playing the game. In a New York suburb, Mr. A has founded a business known as a guild, where he employs other players in a completely efficient mechanical pursuit to level up, gain items, and earn money. His guild then proceeds to sell the data his employees have gathered in online auctions to other players, with the motto of online games are our business. Mr. A is sure to be a hot topic among players who merely wish to have fun. Although many players don't go as far as to make it their profession like Mr. A, there are a number of players who conduct RMTs as a way of supplementing their income. It's deplorable how so many players have forgone the pleasure of leveling up their characters manually for the quick solutions offered by money, said a noted online game developer. However, the game makers are also to blame, as they are the ones who design areas and events that can only be completed by putting in several hours of playtime, says the Ohm Times. RMT stands for real money trading. This refers to players conducting transactions with real money for data, such as virtual items, characters, and in-game currency. This throws off the game's balance and causes a host of other problems, which has led to RMT becoming a banned activity for most games. True to real life, that is what it is, and it is banned in most games. Anti-allergen foods widely available. Several years after calls for borderless foods began, anti-allergen foods are now firmly in the public's grasp. The anti-allergens food section at the supermarket has expanded, and well-known brands are selling well. Anti-allergen foods have had all substances that could trigger allergic reactions scientifically removed. Many of them are even designed without the using any actual foodstuff at all. Current examples include hamburger patties with no trace of allergy-causing eggs or milk, and milk that has had its protein finally analyzed and its allergens repressed. Parents of children with allergies are thrilled. We can relax and all eat the same foods with our kids. We have so many more choices when we go shopping, and our children couldn't be happier. However, some people, like Yamatane University's Professor Gen Inoue, are ringing the warning bells of breaking down borders. It's wonderful that people are working and cooperating so that everyone can eat equally.
However, it is, ironically, far too dangerous to remove all dangerous properties from our foods. Today's dining table is a textbook example of a germ-free environment. Should the day ever come when, for one reason or another, we find ourselves without access to these germ-free, allergen-free foods, we will find ourselves in a bacterial crisis which will threaten every one of us. What is the footnote for? Anti-allergen foods? That's the name that antigens, allergy-causing substances, are best known by. Common examples include eggs and milk, which cause food allergies, and perfume, which causes drug allergies. Because antigens vary for every person, it is difficult to specify which substances can become allergens. Interesting news. What do the forums have to say? Does every forum have something? Almost. Not very many things. Sakubo. To the nice guy at the shop. Thanks for the Dusty Miller. Oh, that's the kid that we sold the thing to. Saku is grateful. She may have looked angry, but actually I know that she was really happy. Since Saku is happy, I'm happy too. I have you to thank for it, so thanks. Will I be able to meet you again if I go to the guild shop? I'll be coming to return the money, so please wait for me. Sorry if it takes me so long to collect the money, but I really want to pay you back. Please don't worry about it. Well, that's it for right now. From Bo. P.S. Let's play together sometime. Okay. News. Butt Rice said something. Great food remedies. It's sad eating dinner all by yourself. Good evening. This is Butt Rice. I'm the worst cook in the whole world. I went to cooking classes, but the teacher there sighed at me. When I went camping with the leader and the others, they kicked me out of the cooking area. So I eat out every day. In the morning, I have a calorie bar. For lunch, I eat the lunch special at a nearby Chinese restaurant. For dinner, I have a bento box or bread from the convenience store. On the weekends, I get all 3 meals from the supermarket. The other day, I bought elimination food for the first time. I have always wondered what it was every time I go to the market. I ate it having high hopes, but wow, it was terrible. How could this be hip? Talk about disappointed. If anyone knows of any good tasting allergy elimination food, please tell me. Or are all allergy elimination foods bound to be terrible? Applestar says, I don't know where I should start with. Before you start eating elimination food, I think you should try changing your eating habits. If you keep eating on such an unhealthy diet, you'll get some sort of weird illness. Taki Leader says, yeah, your cooking skill was out of this world, Butt Rice. The better known brands taste good, although they're a bit expensive. I love the stews from Martina's Best. Ugh, don't call me Butt Rice, it's Ohm Rice. OHM Rice. Drop it, grrr. I've been living an unhealthy life for a long time and I'm still going, but thanks for the warning anyway. I can only read your name as Butt Rice. Anyway, 5 seasons. Loco Moco, Bread Lady's Dining Table, Martina's Best. These brands have good food. Grrr. I checked out the brands you suggested. They're too expensive, Leader. You'll have to be a millionaire to eat that stuff regularly. Also, 10 minutes before the supermarket closes, it gets pretty dangerous fighting with the housewives for food. Baby Ken's mom. You have to be careful about buying elimination food at the supermarket. The stew types are overcooked and nasty, but if you made a mistake and bought it, it's best to pour it over rice. The brand name ones are good, but it's true that they're expensive. We only buy them on special occasions. We can't afford them otherwise. I see what you mean. A little housewife wisdom, huh? I'll try that this weekend. Thanks for the tip. Forgot his name is Omu Rice. I just kept calling him Butt Rice. Are safe food really good? By Antonora. I guess the recent trend is in health food, huh? It even looks like allergy eliminating food is served for school lunches. But the thing is, they say that they're safe to eat. But is it really true? It's like living inside a sterile environment, isn't it? What are we gonna do if there's a disaster and we're all forced to eat unsanitary food? I'm afraid our immunity will get lowered and we'll have a huge outbreak of a disease or something. They say modern people are susceptible to small environmental changes. It's really scary. As for me, I couldn't live without an air conditioner. I set it to 65 in the summer and 85 in the winter. I just love civilization, lol. Judecode, what kind of temperature setting is that? That's the kind of thinking that causes global warming. Young people these days are so soft. Antonora, why don't you try organic vegetables? If you have a hard time buying them, you can easily grow carrots, peppers, or cucumbers in a large planter. If you live in a house and have space for a garden, I strongly recommend sweet potatoes. You can eat the leaves and stalk even when the potatoes themselves aren't in season. The leaves are delicious in miso soup. As for the stalk, you should rinse them thoroughly, slice them, then simmer it in soy sauce or use it in a stew. Try it now. I see now, says Antonora. It's true that just being sterile doesn't make something a health food. I think I'll try growing those sweet potatoes. I've heard of growing cucumbers and peppers at home, but carrots? It sounds kind of hard. You can grow carrots at home for sure, but if you want to grow big carrots like you see at the supermarket, you can't do it in a planter. We use plastic buckets with holes punched in for drainage. If you don't mind mini carrots, planters are great. Using plastic buckets, huh? Great. Thanks, I'm gonna try that. Stella, you sound like a great wife. Well, I'm single, you know. Home gardening is just a hobby of mine. Oh, what a waste. Well, Stella, I know you'll make a great wife for someone. Wait, what? There's still news that I didn't read? The threat of CH4. They're gonna start digging for methane hydrate soon. I wonder if that's really okay. The Bermuda problem, global warming. The government says it's okay, but I don't think that was ever the case. For one thing, if the temperature raises just 4 degrees, the summers are gonna give me fatigue and I'd probably die. I wish we could stop going down this dangerous road. Excuse me, I have a question. What's the Bermuda problem? Also, what does methane hydrate have to do with global warming? Sorry, not warning. Please forgive my presumptuous, but I'll try to answer. Ace for the rescue. Ace always says that, and then comes in with like a long answer. First, the Bermuda problem. Have you heard of the Bermuda Triangle? Legends said ships and airplanes used to disappear there. Well, recently they've proven that they weren't just legends. They now believe that ships and aircraft were lost as a result of methane hydrate. Methane hydrate is a crystalline substance formed from water and highly compressed methane. Normally these things that look like ice sit at the bottom of the ocean, but rapid movements of the Earth's crust and temperature changes relative to pressure and heating cause them to release their methane into the air. When traveling over a large release of methane, ships lose their float. Also, airplane engines stop and there may even be mid-air explosions. When you consider that Japan is a country with a lot of earthquakes, you can see how that might easily happen here too. Well, that's a basic explanation of the Bermuda problem. Sorry it got so long. In my next response, I'll explain what this all has to do with global warming. Okay, so I was talking about the Bermuda problem. Now I'll talk a little about global warming. Methane, like carbon dioxide, leads to global warming, except it is 20 to 60 times more efficient at doing so. If a mass release of methane gas were to take place, the air temperature would go up by 4 degrees and the ocean temperature by 6 degrees. They believe that dinosaurs went extinct because of a rapid change in temperature, so it's predicted that it would have a cataclysmic effect on the world. Since the rate of its degradation into the atmosphere is 12 years, compared to every 100 years for carbon dioxide, some scientists say it's okay, but some say it's more lethal because it's only 12 years. Furthermore, there's no guarantee that another methane release wouldn't take place during those 12 years. That's why you can't separate the global warming problem from the issue of methane hydrate, methane emissions problem. I hope that answers your question. Now if you'll excuse me, I must be going. Scary, huh? Says Applestar. Man, that's scary. So is mining for methane hydrate really safe? If not, I wish they would stop. By the way, I just thought of it. Methane hydrate is on the bottom of the ocean, right? So could mining become a reason for ground subsidence? Interesting. I remember hearing that dried up wells were causing some of that. There used to be a book called The Sinking of Japan that caused a big stir, but now I wonder if it'll really happen. It's definitely not safe, no. Even the greatest computer breaks down sometimes, and even the most brilliant person makes a mistake. Nothing is perfect in this world, unfortunately. Rumors. Black Point by Golden Jet. This is a story I heard from a friend. When playing in the Lost Ground, black dots have been known to appear around your character. Apparently, those are windows that connect the world to another dimension, and from inside them you can hear a girl saying, "Hey, you want to play hide and seek with me?" Apparently, if you say yes, you'll be taken off to that alternate dimension, and if you say no or ignore her, the girl will get mad and curse you, leading to a traffic accident 3 days later. To escape successfully from the girl, you supposedly just have to say, "Your mom's here to pick you up." If you do, the girl will ask you, "Where is she?" To which you then reply, "Behind you." Then you will hear the girl scream, followed by the black dots disappearing. My friend said he also heard this story from his friend. I thought this might be an urban legend, which is why I posted it. What do you all think? By Foth. Oh ho, so there's rumors like that too. I wonder if it's just a follow-up to the little girl in the hall. It seems more like a ghost story than an urban legend. But I get the impression that this rumor isn't firmly established yet. If it started spreading around the world and real life, I kinda get the feeling that the black dots part of it would start disappearing. Like the little girl in the hall, the important part of this rumor is the girl's voice. Either way, thanks for an interesting rumor. More keywords by Encephalon. It seems that there have been an increasing number of rumors about online events having real-life effects. Interestingly, the world especially has been the center of many urban legends as of late, very similar to the ones that were told about Fantasyland, the amusement park that was said to be the holy ground for lovers. Kinda get the feeling that the black dots part of it would start disappearing. That may not necessarily be the case. When one thinks of the world's rumors, they think of keywords such as the girl in white, Tri-Edge, the cathedral, and comas. But recently, there have been more and more stories about the black dots. The black spot rumors are nothing more than a follow-up to all the other rumors. However, the important thing to focus on is not the genealogy of these rumors, but the reason why the keywords black dots have gathered prominence as rumors. As for this topic, I plan to wait and see how things develop for a while. He too agrees with us. Until next time. Full parts. Wow, that's like a textbook example of an urban legend. Among the rumors I know, the black dots are the souls of players, of those who have fallen into a coma, who have been sucked into the game, and hover around other players in an attempt to increase companions. There seems to be a number of recurring patterns, just like the girl in white and Tri-Edge. Hey, from Nanase Mitabi. I think I might have an idea where the black dot rumors come from. Before Crimson Versus service went down, there apparently was some trouble with black spots appearing on the game screen. The official report was that it was merely a mistake in the game's effect IDs, but the players were saying it was because the Crimson Versus servers had become infected with a virus, thus resulting in display bugs appearing. It's not a far cry to say that the spots talked about there could pass for the dots we're talking about here. Not to mention both of them were black. So, do you see where I'm going? Time in question, from Nuada. Judging from the time the rumors began, that theory is impossible. The period in which black spots were spotted in Crimson Versus was a very brief period of time, right before the service went down, just about 6 months ago. In contrast, the black dot rumors have been around since the beta service release for the World R2. Those rumors never spread very far. That's why the rumors had to have come from somewhere else. At the moment, I happen to be investigating the very area. If I find anything out, I'll be sure to post it here. To Encephalon, I sent you some new rumors via email. Looking forward to your analysis and eventual post. Encephalon says, understood. He, too, is fired up. We'll get right down to it. Nanase said, oh, I had no idea. Sorry for jumping to conclusions. Oshino8Cs says, good evening, I'm Oshino8Cs. You seem to be having a very interesting discussion. I've also heard the rumors about the black dots. However, the rumor I heard wasn't about the black dots, but about black windows. The only thing different was what specifically was said to come from beyond the windows. The fact that something came from beyond the dots in of itself is exactly the same. Very interesting indeed. This is the first of this type I've heard, of them being sucked into the game. I wonder if these rumors began to deteriorate somewhere. Put something together by Encephalon. Names. Most common is black dots. After that we have black windows and black doors. Rumor pattern. First stage is actual contact with the dots. The second stage is the occurrence of harm. Example, being PK'd by Tri-Edge, and your real-life self and your game character switch places. However, there are also rumors where non-harmful phenomena have been said to occur, meaning a deceased friend, relative, etc. in the second stage. Interesting. The rumor of the black dots themselves also causing harm is something that came up recently. The ones who started those rumors are the younger generation of players in the world. It may not be much, but this is all I know for now. I await further information. Perhaps it's because I rushed, but I'm rather tired. I'm going to sleep along with him for a bit later. Interesting. Nothing else? Okay. Save. I need to save. Let's get back into the game. As soon as there's another voice cutscene, I need to get another water. There we go.
Oh, you're finally here. Then let's get going. The area words for our destination are Delta Great Cursed In-Laws.
Sounds like a nightmare.
The old hag's coming too?
Well, because there's no guarantee we won't come across any danger.
Huh. You coming?
Hurry up and invite me already.
We got Pie's member address. Ugh, but I have new mail! Okay, well, I'll check the new mail later. Okay. Save. And then we head off. Great Cursed In-Laws.
All right, we're here. So, let's get this started. Tell me, how the hell do you summon an avatar?
You really are a brat, aren't you? Is that how you ask someone to help you?
Your boss is the one who put me in GU. Shouldn't you guys be asking for my help?
You damn! How dare you speak of Master Yada like...
Okay, that's enough. Listen, we didn't come here to fight, you two.
I know that.
Yada already told you, but let's recap. Our characters were originally created by CC Corporation several years ago as part of a project.
That's what the epitaph users are, right? So why does this make our characters so special?
That's a CC Corp's secret.
Wait, what?
Non-disclosure agreement?
So Haseo was given to this player?
To that. What about you, Pi? Anyway, epitaph users are characters that have the ability to use avatars. To put it roughly, it's kind of like a transformation of your character data in the game.
Okay.
The power of an avatar can be surmised as an alteration of data.
Okay.
Altering data? You mean data drain?
Yep, that's one of the abilities an avatar has.
Tri-Edge used data drain to put me back to level 1. So, he's an epitaph user too? But wait, he didn't use an avatar. Then what the hell is he? Man, I'm getting confused.
Tri-Edge is the
By
avatar?
activating their data-altering abilities, epitaph users are able to gain powers that far surpass the parameters included in the original game design.
Right.
But that doesn't mean they can do anything.
There are certain restrictions governing epitaph users as well.
Right.
Soon, you'll come to understand that.
So to summon avatars, I just have to understand those rules?
Basically,
How?
it's right here.
Huh?
In your heart.
Inside your heart.
Okay.
The player's
I was
own feelings
joking,
and willpower are the origins of avatars.
Yeah, right. Epitaph users are still just characters in a game, though, right? How does a bunch of binary data get influenced by feelings and will?
Epitaph users' characters are different from normal characters.
Different how?
We're linked to our characters, not just through our controllers and goggles, but through our hearts as well. Haven't you ever felt something like that, Haseo?
When would I have felt that? Wait a minute. What the? Something is starting to... It's growing.
Let's hurry up and begin your lesson.
Begin?
You want to learn how to summon your avatar, don't you?
Of course.
Then, we'll battle here until you get it.
Huh? Battle?
Yes, battles are the quickest way for you to sharpen your consciousness, and that will help you to awaken your avatar.
Okay.
Huh. So basically, you guys don't really know the proper way to do this, do you?
You've got us there. For Pi and me, the entire process was more like an accident when we awakened our avatars.
But that accident was fate.
For now, let's fight this field's boss.
There's a boss at this field? Okay. I didn't know that fields could have a boss. Are there still the fountains? I wonder.
You're mine!
It was adequate.
Oh wow, they're like very high level in comparison to me. Olm shell. Do I have to give them the items to... Oh, maybe not. Got another Olm shell.
Let's get going!
It was adequate.
Nice Rengeki bonus. Do I even have skills that I can change on Rengeki? Nope. Oh, but I can. Physical. Cool. I can just change things by putting in armor. I don't know if Earth is valuable in this area. Wizard seal.
Here's our chance.
Oh no, did the game just crash? I think it did. I'm pretty sure the game just crashed. Hello? Don't do this to me. Please. This is so sad. Can't believe the game just crashed. Come on. This is so rude. This is rude. This is rude. I just have to close it. I was just kind of waiting for it to see if it would do anything, but I just had to close it. That's so sad. Thankfully, I've been saving pretty frequently. So this shouldn't be too bad of an issue.
All right.
Yeah. We just try again. Simple. We'll skip all of our prompts. Can I do this? Skill trigger. They're all the same move.
Your guard's down.
Okay.
Okay, who's next?
Gonna have to regain my experience, but that's okay. I don't think it was that much.
I don't feel
And
like
it's
losing
very
today.
typical dothack fashion to have to regain my experience.
Pretty much what I expected.
Rengeki bonus. I probably could have gotten more of a Rengeki bonus, but whatever. It's fine, I guess.
This'll be quick.
Nice.
That was nothing.
Rengeki bonus. Okay, this is already going better. Berry's orb. Too bad there's no like auto saves or whatever in this game. What's needed to conjure an avatar? Damn, I don't get it.
Slow.
Morale's all the way up. We're at level 8. They're probably not going to let me do it until I can get to the boss. Oh, look at all these chims!
Don't be careless.
I can't see. Okay. What the hell, man? I'm doing it when it's telling me to, and it's not doing anything, and then I don't get the Rengeki.
Well, that's that, I guess.
That's mean.
Slow.
There we go.
Okay, who's next?
Oh, he's almost leveled up. That's okay.
Kick, kick! You kicked me! Give you money!
Nice. I got 2,000 GP for that.
Don't cry later.
Who's next?
Okay. Someone leveled up.
What is this, a robot?
Oh.
Source unknown. Fuel insufficient. Function shut down. Emergency landing.
Mecha Grunty.
Passing life form detected. Begin fuel request. Beep. Hey bro, be a bud. Give me some chim sphere, please.
Yeah, dude, you can have 5 gyms here.
Chim spheres. 120%. Resupply complete.
The hell? Okay. It seems to have crashed, but not in this area. Something is falling. The death. Okay. That was awesome. Guess now we go north. I just got a trophy. Kick or use your bike to ram 30 or more chims.
Slow!
I keep forgetting to use my morale thing. I'll use it next one. Sub-robe. Health drink. Okay. I'll make sure to use it next battle. Jinx's Bane. Just fighting countless battles will allow me to use avatars?
Don't
Maybe,
panic.
dude. We don't know. Beast Awakening.
Here it comes! Alright!
I'll finish it. Pretty much what I expected.
Okay. I could have probably saved it for the boss, but it's okay.
Your guard's down.
Okay.
Nice. Rengeki bonus. Level 10. Need to learn to call my avatar while I'm here. Okay, but you're not gonna let me heal then? Suck. So I have to fight this boss then. Damn it, nothing's happening. What am I doing wrong? It'll probably happen during
How
this.
the hell am I supposed to activate the power?
Try to figure that much out for yourself. Keep the image of summoning an avatar in your mind.
Okay, the image of summoning an avatar. Summoning an avatar.
Think of
I'll
airbending.
summon you, Avatar. Come on. Come on now. Come on! Come on!
Haseo?
Hey,
Don't cry later!
Okay. Get up, 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 get up. Get up! Can you wake up?
pretty much what I expected.
Okay, well, it didn't happen. It didn't happen. Was it supposed to?
Haseo, are you doing okay?
I said shut up!
No, you didn't.
Concentrating. I will summon it, so just shut up and watch.
You didn't say shut up.
Haseo, you have reached your limit. Let's call it a day.
What's going on? Why won't my avatar appear?
Well...
Maybe the problem's your lack of talent.
What did you say?
Even if you are one of the epitaph users. If you, the player, don't know how to use it, well, then it's pointless.
Yeah, right. You two just aren't teaching me the right way. Listen, if you guys can't even keep your promise to me, then the deal that I had with GU is off.
Chill out, dude. Why are you so hot-headed?
Idiot. If you can't summon an avatar, then we don't need you to help us now.
Come on, Pi. That's enough. Let's just call it a day, alright?
Alright.
Let's head back, okay?
I got a new word. Cool.
Don't worry about it. We don't expect you to awaken that easily. Better luck next time. Anyway, just rest up for now. When you've got your stamina back, we'll give it another shot and try again. Well, see ya.
Frankly, I'm glad that you weren't able to summon your avatar. Kun and I. Now do you understand why we needed 2 epitaph users to support you?
No.
It's so we'll have enough power to suppress your avatar in the event it should go out of control or something.
Suppress?
Yes, if your avatar went berserk, we would not have hesitated to use data drain on you.
Why would his go in berserk?
No matter what effect it may have had on you.
Well, that's just cruel.
Is it? Great risk comes with strength that is too powerful.
Huh?
Neither Kun nor myself can completely control the power of our avatars. Power that has escaped its user's hand will do nothing but destroy. This power really shouldn't even be used at all in the first place. But you plan to use that power. Am I wrong? If you had gotten your avatar, you would be thrilled to use it. Even if it was the exact same power that hurt those that are most precious to you.
You seem to know me well.
Well, of course I do. It comes natural to me, don't you see? You and I are very much alike.
Huh?
I think it would be best if you didn't get involved in these matters anymore. Summoning an avatar won't make you happy. That I know for certain.
You don't want me to get involved, huh? Well, for your information, if I could do that, I wouldn't be in the mess I'm in right now.
Give new mail. I actually have more than that. Okay, so I should leave. For sure. I am level 10 now, too. Important mail. We also got Pai's address. Her hobby is serving Yatta. Her favorite is Master Yatta. Her obsession is Master Yatta. What? Got a problem? You're weird. There are new mails. Pai. Affection increase. I'm afraid you're the one who just doesn't understand yourself. I'm not telling you to understand everything right away. Just be aware there are many things you don't know. I don't care what Master Yatta said. Don't get too carried away. Now that you're part of GU, I won't allow you to do anything foolish. This is not a game for us. I will have you follow our directions. That is the quickest way for you to understand what you claim to be cryptic. And please stop taking your emotions out on me like a child. I would advise you to think long and hard about your goals and interest in what is best for them. Are there other players besides Shino who fell into comas? Avatars and special characters called epitaph users that can use them. What is this project you all were telling me about? I think this is probably the simplest thing. Kun. He's the person in charge of CC Corp's Project GU. That's all I really know. I've never met him in real life. It looks like he never leaves the Serpent of Lore. But he still seems to know everything there is about the world. As for getting used to your avatar, there's no need to rush. It's not like me or Pai could use our avatars well right away. Pai, can you tell me more about Pai? Yeah, I guess you're right. Tell me more about Pai. Guildmaster change request, CC Corp. Dear Aseo, thank you for your regular patronage of the world. We have fulfilled Guildmaster change request. Guild name Canard, Guildmaster name Haseo. First, we recommend that you go to your town and enter your guilds at home. From there, try talking to the NPC admin. Guildmasters are endowed with several unique authorities in order to manage their guilds. Please always remember that power and responsibility are intricately linked, and we hope you fulfill your responsibilities to the world. If you are not sure why you received this email, please contact our customer center. We apologize for the inconvenience. Ugh, I'm always in charge of guilds, man.
Guildmaster, huh? Well, I guess I'll go to At Home then.
I finished registering the change for the Guildmaster. You should get an email from CC Corp about it. Just to remind you, Canard's goal is to help out beginners by giving them support. You don't concentrate on leveling up and stuff. What's truly important cannot be expressed with parameters. As far as we're concerned, what's important is consideration. That's what Kun always used to say. You're a new Guildmaster. Congrats, let's both do our best to make Canard the best guild around. Oh, guilds aren't exclusive, so you can join another one without having to quit Canard. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, saving.
Crimson Versus is still grayed out, it looks like. Nothing new on the forums or anything? Oh, okay. Slow day on the internet.
Well, since I am the guildmaster after all, I should check out Canard's at home.
Okay. Where is this at home? Central? Is it this thing? This is the quest shop. Star is at home. Oh, okay. Dun 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 dun. At home, you can store items you're holding or replenish items in the guild shop. Raising your guild rank, you can enjoy various special privileges such as storage expansions. Oh. Oh look, I can go to either of them.
I'm Grunty. You're Haseo.
What the fuck?
So you're the new guildmaster, huh?
Oink.
An NPC?
My
make it
name
look
is
like
Death
him?
Grunty of the Grunty race. I'm the manager of this at-home.
Oink.
I won't accept someone like you.
Oink.
Huh?
Grunty.
Managing a guild requires good instincts and talent.
Oink.
I'm gonna test you to see if you've got them.
Oink.
Okay, I'll give you 2 assignments.
Oink.
And if you can clear both of these assignments, I just might consider accepting you as the guildmaster.
Oink.
Here's your first assignment.
Oink.
The 3 sacred treasures of the Grunty race. Grunty's hat, Grunty's shoe, Grunty's brush. You need to cooperate with your guild members to gather these.
Oink.
Okay.
My companions hold the sacred treasures.
Oink.
If you get down on your knees and beg sincerely, I'm sure you can get them to lend the treasure to a lowlife like you.
Oink.
My companions are wandering around the city. Hurry up and find them and bring back the sacred treasures.
Oink.
I don't like him. I don't like this obnoxious, weird rodent at all.
He's a pig.
I guess Grunty's event started.
What event are you talking about?
It's the Guildmaster Certification event for our guild.
When you first become a guildmaster, Grunty gives you an assignment.
I don't want to run errands for a stupid NPC.
But if you don't clear the event that the Grunty gave you, you'll never be able to use all of At Home's features.
So, what kind of trial were you given, Haseo?
He told me to find some rare items.
I don't think I had a trial like that.
Fine, whatever. I can get those items if I just find that thing's companions in the town, right? I'll finish this up in no time.
Good luck, Haseo. We're counting on you.
Find the 3 Grunties in the city and acquire Grunty's hat, Grunty's shoe, and Grunty's brush. Cursors on the map indicate the locations of the Grunties. Okay. Oh. So they're like all over there.
Welcome to the ship of Twilight, Haseo, Nero. I have been waiting for you to come here for a long time, Nero. So moved that you're speechless, Nero? I know just what it is that you're looking for, Nero. It is not that hard for me to guess, Nero. Go on and take this with you, Nero.
Grunty's
now
brush.
go and be well, Nero.
Alright, thank you, sir. I appreciate your patronage.
It feels like the river is sucking in my soul. Ooh, you. It's so beautiful and peaceful. Ooh, you. My grandma said that there's a palace for fishes at the bottom of the water. Ooh, you. I'm sure there are canned tuna and smoked salmon swimming happily there. Ooh, you. I want to go. Pew, you. Hmm? You want something? Ooh, you? I think I smell death grunty on you. Oh, you. The smell tells me that you want something. Ooh, you. You want this, right? Ooh, you?
Grunty's shoes.
Well, goodbye. Ooh, you. Oh, I want to go to the Palace of Fishes. Ooh, you. Just thinking about it makes me drool. Ooh, you.
Haseo, run faster! Run faster, Haseo! You know what's crazy? I'm level 10 and I haven't upgraded my weapon, really.
The sun sets again today! How sad! How romantic! And with myself standing in the twilight, I am the ultimate man! Hey! You're pretty manly yourself! But you're no match for me! So, you want to obtain my manliness for yourself? Sure! There's always room to be even more manly! First, you need to work hard until the sunset has burned itself into your eyes!
Finally got the third one. Man, what an annoying event. Now I just have to give these items to Death Grunty. Okay. We just gotta go all the way back now to the at-home. Probably should have bought a sword there, but that's okay. I'll do that next time I have to go out to a world. There you go, buddy.
I'm Grunty. You're Haseo. You're late.
Oink.
What took you so long? You're as slow as a pig.
Oink.
Come on. Hurry up and give me the sacred treasures.
Oink.
Here, I'll give you this in exchange.
Oink.
Weird black tea.
Here is your second assignment.
Oink.
Sell that item with the help of your guild members.
Oink.
Now get going.
Oink.
Perfect. You're already great at shopkeeping, Haseo.
I'm not gonna be a vendor again.
Well, why not? You were so good at it before. Okay then, I'll be the vendor instead.
You can open up the menu if you talk to Death Grunty. Put the item that Death Grunty just handed over to you into the shop's stock list.
Okay.
I'll do my best to try and sell the item, so just sit back and wait, Haseo.
Oh, and be sure to come collect the money by stopping by the guild shop in the central district, okay?
What? What do you mean? Why do I have to go collect the money?
Because it's one of your duties as the guild master.
Man, what a pain. Fine then, I'll do it.
Dun, 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 dun. Place the weird black tea up for sale. At Home is a facility that allows guild members to meet and interact. Please use it for various guild functions. Also talk to the manager. Death granted to use various functions within it. Okay, guild shop. You can pick the items you would like to display to the guild shop. You can sell items in the guild shop at a higher price than selling them to the shops in town. Okay. Weird black tea. Display this item, yes. I don't have to set the price, it just auto sets it? Alright, let's go see Gaspard in the town square and see how the items have been selling. Got it. So now we go to the town square. Well, first I'm gonna check out the item shop. Let me see if I can get myself a better sword real quick. Let me get this one. Spin Rasetu. Rasetu. Cannot be equipped. No, then. Level 14. Level 8. Got it. So I can equip this one. Let me get this one then. Cool. Okay, and now maybe I can sell the other one later. But I definitely got an upgrade just now. Hi, dude.
Haseo!
Oh, this person.
Oh, you're the kid who came to the shop the other day. Bo, right?
Is it the sister?
I'm so glad to see you. I wanted to give you the rest of the money, you know, that I owe you from the other day.
Don't worry about that. I gave you the discount.
But...
Quit being stubborn. Just shut up and accept my goodwill.
Thank you. I think that I really like that about you, Haseo.
What the hell are you saying?
Well, you know, that's just what I think anyway. So, what are you playing today? Are you a store clerk again?
Well, something like that. Do you know about guild masters?
Yep.
Well, now I'm one. I'm in the middle of one of those events.
So, you're a guild master. Way to go, Haseo.
Yeah.
Oh, okay then.
You sold the weird black tea. You completed the Grunty's assignments.
Congratulations on completing the Guildmaster event, Haseo.
Yay! Congratulations, Haseo.
Hey, you didn't have to go and buy...
Jeez, it's fine, really. I just wanted to help you out, Haseo.
But...
Just shut up and accept my goodwill, all right?
Oh, I see. Goodwill, huh? Well, thanks.
It's finally done. Guess I'll head back to Canard at home. Okay.
grunty. You're Haseo.
Yes,
It
we've
looks like you
established this.
sold it. Now hurry up and hand over the dough. Haseo, I'll trust you about the length of a nose hair.
Come on now, don't get angry. Don't get angry. It's just a stupid NPC.
But I won't accept you as the guildmaster. I might be willing to employ you as my servant.
That's the kind of response it gave me when I became the guildmaster, too.
It's a pretty weird event.
That's right. Calm down. This is just an event. It's just an event.
This should be appropriate for a servant such as you.
Charm of 1000 attached to Haseo.
What do you think you're doing, you pig?
I'm not
What the hell does that do?
I'm a grunty. That charm I put on you is something you should be grateful for. It'll monitor your every little move. It's been carved inside you, so there's no way you can remove it. This way, I can tell exactly how hard you're working for my guild. It is called the Charm of 1000. All right, Haseo. Work for my guild like the workhorse that you are.
Unlock the Book of 1000. The Book of 1000 is a register that tracks the player's actions during their adventure. It keeps records such as the number of treasure boxes opened, monsters defeated, etc. When each record reaches a certain level, a reward is given by Death Grunty. In addition, progressing in the records in Book of 1000 will eventually raise your guild's guild rank. Guild-related bonuses are handed out when you increase your guild rank. Talk to Death Grunty to check the status of the Book of 1000. Alchemy Factory now available. This passage leads to the Alchemy Factory, where weapons can be strengthened with the use of alchemy.
Oh yeah! Hey, Haseo, you can probably ride the steam bike now.
Cool.
That's true. I'm pretty sure that the condition for getting and riding the steam bike was to clear the first grunty event.
That'll help.
Go on and give it a shot. It's a lot easier to move around the cities and fields with one.
Just press X when you're in the city. That's square for me. Book of 1000 is composed of 8 books. Progress of each record is represented as a rank. Increasing the rank of all the books will lead to an increase in the guild's rank. For example, if all of the books are at 2nd rank, the guild rank will go up to 2. Check the Book of 1000 frequently to increase your guild rank. Look at that. Giving you a reward based on rules set by the Guild Management Committee. Oink. Be thankful. Oink. 2 wallpapers, a BGM, another BGM. Cool. Item collection. Wow, we've collected a lot of items already. Bike. Okay. Let's check this area. Alchemy Factory. You can use alchemy to combine equipment and raise their abilities. Alchemized equipment will have a +1, +2, etc. tag after its name. This is its alchemy level. It can be raised up to +5. You must first select the equipment to alchemize and then supplement item. However, ultra rare equipment with a rarity of +5 stars cannot be alchemized. The abilities that are added on the supplement items will be disengaged and returned to you as materials. Equipment and the maximum alchemy value of +5 can be alchemized as a supplement item to the same type with a higher equipment level. Got it, okay. However, it cannot be used if the difference in the equipment level is over 10. Okay. Equipment to alchemize or equipment to add can be chosen from items in party members carrying, but you cannot add a party member's equipment to your equipment or another party member's equipment. Got it. I can't do it. That's okay.
Hello? You hear me?
Where are you talking to me from?
Don't bother looking for me. I'm using the charm I affixed to you to talk directly into your brain.
Now don't sweat the small stuff. Press X now.
You to order me around.
Did you say something?
You can hear me?
I know everything. Don't bother trying to hide from me.
Now go ahead and press X, you idiot. It's actually square. Basic controls are you press A to accelerate and X to brake. Going. Use left stick to change your direction. X after coming to a complete stop to get off the steam
The
brake.
button guide in the lower right corner of the screen will always be displayed, so I'm sure you'll be fine.
I gotta figure out a way to change that to be actual fucking PlayStation controls and not goofy Xbox ass controls.
So, is the Grunty event finally finished? Man, I'm so tired. I think I'll log out and check my email.
Can I ride the steam bike inside the Makanu Dome or a dungeon? Ram the steam bike into monsters on the field before being spotted to inflict damage. Green cards are handed to you as a bonus for becoming a guild master. These can be used via the mail station on the desktop. More greenie cards can be earned as a reward for meeting certain conditions in the Book of 1,000. Okay, and we have mail. Let's log out. Check our mail. Oh look, there's stuff in the forum too. Ninja Chim. I came across another strange Chim Chim. I was going through another dungeon when all of a sudden a huge number of Chim Chims came falling onto my head. During my confusion, I got hit with a concentrated attack and most of the Chim spheres I had on me were stolen. Looked like it had eyes resembling that of a ninja. What exactly were those Chim Chims? Could someone please tell me? That was a Chim Assassin. Chim Assassins are characters made to get in your way and only show up in dungeons. After a certain amount of time has passed since entering a dungeon, Chim Assassins will appear on top of the group leader's head and begin attacking. Whenever they land a hit, Chim spheres will be stolen, so try to maneuver around to avoid their breath attacks. Look for an opportunity to counterattack, then drive them back. You can drive them back with just a single kick. Also, Chim Assassins can be driven away with just a single kick. Although Chim Assassins can be driven away with just a single kick, they'll reappear and attack you again once a certain amount of time has passed. The amount of time it takes for them to reappear varies, but it seems that it is determined by the number of Chim spheres you possess at the time of your first vanquish. Many is a quick reappearance, few is a slow reappearance. Just remember this and you should be fine. So, they just keep reappearing, huh? Okay, I got it. Try not to keep too many Chim spheres on me. It doesn't bother me. Getting lucky. Bike and go. Ever since you all told me about them, I've been running around in areas trying to catch a lucky animal, but no matter what I do, I can't seem to catch one. Don't those things run like several times faster than the player? My character's from the Lay tribe, but even with his speed, I can't catch one. How do you all go about getting a lucky animal? If you have any suggestions, please share them. Thank you. You sneak up on a lucky animal from behind so it won't spot you. You can kick them without them running away. The trick to sneaking up on them behind is the same as with monsters, but since lucky animals are sensitive to sound, they'll run away immediately if you try to run up near them. To approach them without being spotted, tilt the stick gently to walk up behind them. Good luck. If you can't seem to sneak up on them, the best thing to do is chase them. If there's an object nearby, use that to distract the lucky animal long enough so you can run up to it and kick. If there's nothing around you can use, just chase them while keeping them in mind that they're running a lot more than you are. Finally, you can use a bike to chase them down, but you can't maneuver precisely with a bike, so it might be even harder than running after them. Not very good at ambushing, so I think I'll give Renji's method a shot. Thank you both for your help. Okay. Check our mail. Important unread mail at the station. Check that. Maintenance complete. On CC thing? Or on whatever? Thank you for your regular patronage of the world. The maintenance on Lumina Cloth is now complete. We're terribly sorry for any inconvenience this may have caused you. Lumina Cloth is now accessible from Chaos Gate's Town Warp menu. The main attraction of Lumina Cloth are the 3 arenas known as Demon Palace, Holy Palace, and the Sage Palace.
We hope you'll enjoy the player matches hosted in the arena. If you're not sure why you received this email, please contact our customer center. We apologize for the inconvenience. This is a message card with a limited number. Send it to your friends to find out more about them and increase their affection for you. However, you cannot send the same one to the same individual. You are the greatest. I'll send to Gaspard. How are you? We send... We'll send that to Atoli. Unless it means for us to send it to Silbus. I'll send it to Atoli anyways. I'd rather send it to her. News capture. Is there a lot? Please no. Okay, there's not. Salvador Ihara's email exposed. The email address and cell phone number of a popular talent, Salvador Ihara, were spread across the internet after he gave them to a female player in the online game The World. Salvador was forced to change cell phones. He got doxxed? Rude. The girl insists that she never leaked his phone number. Evidence taken from her computer proving that she never posted it on a forum or in a chat room corroborates her story. The NAB plans to investigate the Whisper, a feature in The World that lets players send in-game text only to select players' conversation held between Ihara and the girl to see if it was somehow hacked. Damn, so people figured out how to hack fucking Whispers? That's crazy. Oh my god, everything. Kalu has a message. Kalu has a lot of messages. Okay. Let's save this for tomorrow because it is almost 12:30 and I need to rest my voice. I'm getting scratchy. Look at that, we're 7 hours into the game. That's awesome. Also, yesterday, I misjudged the time frame and said that it would probably be like 40 hours to 60 hours for this game. 40 hours to 60 hours per game is what I meant. Because this is a 4-game compilation. So it's gonna be... we're in it for the long haul here. But, thank y'all for being here. I appreciate y'all. I am gonna call it here because it's almost 12:30 and I'm gonna make myself some food. But I appreciate y'all. I hope everybody has a good night or a good day. Whatever time zone you're in, I hope you have a good one. As I said a little bit earlier, I do have a bunch of VODs on my YouTube. That includes all of the former dothack games that I've played, which is all of them. Aside from the dothack GU games, all of them, quote unquote. That's not accurate in any way. I've played the original 4, and I've played dothack Versus. I still need to play Link, and I don't know if Fragment is a thing that is playable, but that's the deal. Either way, thank y'all for being here. I appreciate y'all. I hope everyone has a good one. And I will be back again tomorrow with more of dothack GU. Seems like we're getting into things. I don't know exactly where we're headed here, but things are definitely getting interesting. But we'll see that tomorrow. Thank y'all. Have a good night or morning. Later.